Y'all can say penis now.
Alright, everyone, ready? 3, 2, 1, penis!
That was
Y'all are
so
loud.
synchronized. So proud of all of you guys. Hi, everyone.
Can we get
Welcome to
inspiration for that?
episode 9, Irrelevant, more importantly, session 69 of the best D&D show on the planet. The Pissers.
Yeah, let's go!
Whoa, we pissing out here.
Yo.
Pizza.
Yeah.
Changing the queue of getting the yellow just for this episode.
Man, the fact that we only have like 2 characters that have like yellow in their palette, if you ignore the fact that Sora's eyes are gold, not yellow. Y'all really are underperforming on the piss theme.
We're under pissed.
This is why I'm the mascot.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm the kidney stone of this group.
Qimper is... Can I just say,
Okay.
Matcha, please, for the love of God, if we end up having like the tournament arc, please invent some reason for why Eurysuk would enter under the wrestling name of the Kidney Stone.
All the kidney punches I will do.
Oh god. Yeah, there is a planned possible arc that of course is centered around Bread, because Bread is insane. That is an anime tournament arc. So, yeah. That's, we love the weird things Bread's lore makes me do.
What?
Just talking about the tournament arc thing that's also tied to Brett's backstory.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah.
if there's one person I can trust to make me write something insane, it's you. You're
Maybe.
very good at making me have to come up with weird shit. Speaking of, the clowns in the title are also Brett's fault. Yeah. Anyway, not enough lollygagging around. Let's just roll for recaps. We can get into shit. I will say.
I'll roll, but
Yeah, you can not 20 it, you know.
no nuts.
Let me see. Ah, it was close to 20. Oh.
Ooh.
Were you in the last session?
Bread was no really last session. Not a lot.
I was talking about Mel though, because I think
Mel?
they got a one.
Mel was here during combat session.
Yeah, combat session.
Yeah, oh yeah, I popped up a bit, but like I was like, I slept.
Yeah. You were there for a little bit of the combat, a little bit of the start. But, you know, combat sessions are the hardest to stay awake through. Brett, I know. But yeah, before we decide what's happening, are y'all also seeing a bunch of symbols underneath the rolls?
Yeah.
No.
I see on Mel's roll it's 1d20 plus 1.
No.
Oh.
I'm seeing, if you look at the stream, there's a
I
sword,
see.
a half, a
I don't
double,
see.
and half.
Oh.
I don't
Are
see that,
these
no.
damage, half damage, crit, and healing?
The times
guess
2 might
so.
be. It might be resistant and
Yeah.
weak.
Oh yeah, resistance weaknesses. Yeah.
Oh, because you're the DM.
Yeah, I might have buttons that...
To make it do half damage.
That's so cool.
Oh yeah,
patched
yeah.
up with this earlier.
Because you wouldn't need to do the times 2 for it wouldn't be for a crit because we have crit rolls that come from the crit. It'd be resilience and weakness. Probably, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing so.
Maybe the immunity would heal it, so it's like, oh, this damage roll actually heals them because it's what they're immune to and to heal. Like they have a ability that heals from if they take fire damage. Nah, that's probably whether or not it's a heal roll or not.
Oh, wait. What if I do this? Can someone roll like any damage roll?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, give me some
Hell
damage.
daddy.
Okay, I don't know if I get it completely, but I think it allows I believe there's going to be some way of taking that, like clicking on a token, then applying damage to it.
So like the token on the thing will be, you see their health essentially.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me just
I
test
guess it would
this.
just be you, since you should know the health.
Yeah.
Not us.
Let me just do this. If I do that, can I select this? And then I can. Cool.
Whoa.
Can y'all see the token's health?
No.
Not on
see.
our side, no.
No.
Let me just see.
That's good that it's hitting from us.
Because
Yeah, no,
I
it's-
want to see if there's a way to actually just look at the stream. If y'all aren't looking. This is so cool. This is so convenient.
Yeah.
Because I
I'm
can
not-
click a
Yeah.
token, and then let's say this monstrosity here, you roll the lightning damage, and then it just automatically does the damage to the token right away. That's,
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
cool.
It's good that the health isn't shown to us too, because we wouldn't know what
Yeah.
the health would be.
Cool. Nice.
Can we set it so we don't know we don't see each other's health?
Maybe there's an option for that. I don't know. We can figure it out
Because-
after the session.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked by shiny new thing.
Yeah.
Mel, could you take us through what happened a little while ago? I will note we did end directly after, like,
Did you tweet?
combat. Oh, I don't know if I did. I'll do that while Mel recaps.
Yeah. You got this, Mel.
Go. Just let me know when to go.
You're good to go.
Yeah, you're good. I'll just write the tweet while you
this is...
recap.
Okay, it's a really quick recap. We kill the basilisk. Woohoo!
Hell yeah.
And then we also we send the basilisk's blood down a river to go towards the town, just because we don't have to travel then, and that's a lot easier. And Gunther communicates with the mayor, leader of the town, using Dream to kind of just communicate with them. Hey, there's blood coming your way. This will cure people from their petrification. That's what I got.
Yeah, y'all. More or less, y'all traveled to find the creature. Y'all did some stuff to find the creature. Y'all killed the creature, looted it, and left. That was the session. Really, all in all, probably the simplest session y'all have had, like, in terms of what actually happened. But still a lot of stuff. Y'all did real good planning. Y'all capitalized on almost every single weakness I'd given the creature, which I'm very proud of y'all for.
Thank you.
Proud parent.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Look at how hot Uti is. Points.
yeah.
Points.
There we
Points.
go.
Point.
Wait,
Yeah.
Astro cook.
Chug some love on Astro for those PNGs. Oh, so speaking of that, I should talk to Astro about whether or not Sage PNG is done yet, or how the state split is. But that will get to you, because that shit looked good too. Astro's
Yes.
amazing and talented and way too good at
Yeah.
everything they do.
No. She already started on it.
No. I just said, like, I just told Astro that they didn't have to prioritize doing that one first, because I believe it was, like, the first one they started, like, trying to
Yeah.
finish, and I was like, "This is not active playing right now, so maybe we can put Sage last." But you're definitely getting it. And yeah, no, if we get Sage back into the game, which might happen, yeah, then that would be nice to have as well. You know? I was doing something, I got distracted. Ah, tweet, true.
Yes.
I am so distracted. I took my meds kind of when I clicked the live buttons. It's gonna take like 15 more minutes before I'm medicated.
Nice.
So yeah.
I just set out cinnamon rolls proof, so. I was rolling cinnamon rolls when y'all were talking about who was gonna do recap.
Cinnamon rolls.
Hmm? There's a picture of them in the VC chat.
Mm-hmm. Looks really good.
I think I enjoy making them.
Oh,
Yes.
Tess.
Points.
Hi, Tess.
Wait.
Okay, bye, Tess.
That is.
I think they meant to look at the cinnamon rolls.
Oh.
Oh.
I think they came
be
in
like
just to
that.
say pussy and then left.
Pussy.
Oh, valid.
Yeah.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
I did.
I think I saw that in the end test. I was just not brain that when I saw it. I'll get to you out tomorrow or Monday on that, I think. Tomorrow I might also be spending my brain finishing Temtem. And then ranking the Temtem. Anyways. I have posted a tweet which allows me to do other things. Let's go. Well, you guys are now successfully in the wake of the Sudwell Beast encounter. The blood having been safely rafted down river. And Gunther successfully managing to wake up
Wake up!
the...
Wake up!
Hey, you should have tried that. Maybe that would have been efficient.
True.
But yeah, you successfully managed to wake up Mats Klunebaum by dream slapping him in the face so hard he awoke in real life. And because of that, we're relatively certain that the little village will be able to get the blood in time to cure the petrified people, and then hopefully provide the necessary medical attention to, you know, make sure they don't immediately die afterwards. Because turns out if you get petrified and then someone accidentally breaks your arm off, unpetrifying that is not good for the arm. But they seemed talented enough at taking care of injuries there, based on the fact that they kept people alive. People being alive is usually a good sign of medical practice.
Ooh.
You guys are on the road, now on the road for the couple of remaining days for you guys to get to the city of Qimper. Thorath has quite a lot of experience with the city. It is the largest and most populous city of Pleasant Valley, sitting on a fork in the large river that runs out of the valley and further down into Bloodsea. That river being the northernmost river in the Virlus, kind of having one of its tributaries up in Pleasant Valley. Move Sorath's icon just a little bit to the side so you can actually see this little valley.
No.
You have been moved. Deal with it. But yeah.
Take movement damage.
Yes, take 2,000 force damage as I push you through a mountain.
Gmod clipping noises.
That is how the Sorath dies.
Okay.
And then Sorath ended up in the back rooms.
But yeah. You guys are on the road. I do want a survival check from Sorath for navigational purposes, and I just want to ask, two little drive, a little bit of drivings for some people.
Per team.
Actually,
drive.
3 people. No, 2 people because y'all did indeed crash one of the wagons.
I'll drive.
Not me, I'm exhausted. Honkshoe.
True.
I'm not drunk on the wheel.
I'll roll that. Is survival right?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Just navigational stuff. Okay.
Survival? Okay. No natural ones. Damn it.
Well, about that. Got close.
Watcha.
Didn't go great. Not the worst, but didn't go great.
You fucking uneasy about being white.
Yeah, no, this is, Ryzyuk is, slowly becoming too white to drive. He can only be chauffeured at this point.
And white.
Was that Macho who left and then came back?
Crash for a sec.
Oh, Discord
Mm.
crash?
Wow. Yeah.
Anyways,
It's done that to me today and yesterday. Every time I've joined a VC, Discord's like, well, every time I join a VC and then I go to like pop out the VC, it's like, oops, we trashed. That's embarrassing. Like, yeah, kind of.
yeah, it is embarrassing. You should feel bad about it, Discord. You should wake up in the middle of the night in 2 years and remember this moment, Discord.
Yeah, honestly.
Discord's a bitch.
Should've known better.
But yeah, as you guys are traveling along, you guys are slowly making your way through. Sorath being very familiar in the area. Ryzyuk, probably at this point struggling mostly with... This is... The entire area of Pleasant Valley is like Mudport level of muddy. It is a very wet region. Constant cloud cover means very regular rain. Maybe Ryzyuk's just not that good in these like sludgy almost environments. As it takes a little while longer, but nothing is broken. Thank God. It would be so annoying if y'all had to take like extra time or abandon cargo because y'all
Thankfully,
broke
they
both
got-
extra wagons.
If it got stuck in the mud, I could always Giant Smite to try to
Yeah.
help lift it out.
I would say probably y'all get stuck a couple of times, have to like get it out in various ways, probably relatively reliably being able to like wedge pieces of plank or rock beneath the wheels to kind of get it onto something and keep it rolling. Gin probably has a better time here, mainly because to drive in these conditions, to drive a horse carriage in these conditions, you just kind of have to keep momentum going. Well, it fits that Ryzyuk probably would be more the type to be like, oh, I actually am not 100% sure what the best path is, and might slow down a little to think, and then kind of just get stuck. It's just like habits. Well, Gin is just kind of barreling on like, oh, I have no idea what part of this road is best to drive on. Well, sucks to suck. Go on, horses. So yeah. It takes you a while. And over the course of a couple of days, feel free to, let me see, what the fuck was I planning for these rolls? So, everyone can do a single roll, and you get to choose which roll you go for. You can choose a perception check, you can choose a nature check, you can choose a religion check, an arcana check, or if you want to and you think there might be something else you can do, this is in terms of things you guys spot along the path. That might either be skill proficiency related or tool proficiency related. I might allow that. So, anyway, the general gist, either one of those, or if you want to argue that you want to roll something else, you can do that. But everyone can do one.
What would I roll if I want to look for things to put into my poison? Like plants and other ingredients put in my poison.
I would say you probably want to go for a nature check. Because you're looking for ingredients in nature around, trying to spot different, like what a plant might be or a creature might be.
You said that this trip is a couple days, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use our lucky then.
Yes.
Rizik's just off his game. It's a new area.
Another bad roll for Rizia.
That's boy.
Well, Brad hasn't rolled. Did you want to roll, Brad?
Oh, what roll?
So you can choose Arcana, Religion, Perception, Nature. This is for stuff you might spot along the travel here, or if you want to argue to use something else, you can. You can also just pick one of those.
Just one?
Just one. Everyone got to pick one, and I'll see what people discover based on that.
If it lets me click. Just add a D4 onto this. So 19.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So, let's start with the eyeball users. Perception for Sorath 20, for Crystal 16, 19 for Flinken, did you say?
17.
17.
No, 17, because it actually went through.
Okay, cool. 17. Okay. So, for you, Sora, you notice that the road seems less traveled than it usually is, which makes sense. It seems people in Qimper also likely were very well aware of the situation with the Sudwald beast, and that this road has not been used a lot, and that a lot of the smaller settlements, kind of like what was happening south, where you have smaller farming, animal husbandry settlements, like Randhof, they've been largely abandoned. Not long term, but people essentially seem to have probably migrated to Qimper until the area would be safer, is what you're guessing. And you see signs of that. And again, not a lot, though there is signs of people harvesting red wheat.
Okay, so they're starting to be okay.
Yeah, not enough that you believe it's like feeding the city, but enough that you're guessing that likely some people are getting antsy or prices on food might be rising.
Yeah. Anyone living in the further outskirts of like
Yeah.
the general area surrounding Qimper is probably starting to be like
Yeah, people are like it's the early signs of faith in the situation starting to decline.
Yeah, okay.
And as often is, likely the most underprivileged are now taking to harvesting
Yeah.
what otherwise is
Not
not
worth
considered
going into
good
town.
eating.
Not worth going into Qimper.
Yeah.
Obviously, the prices are probably.
Yeah. As for Crystal, as you kind of travel, see some of the island settlements, and by the time you have gotten to the areas immediately surrounding Qimper, you are picking up on very subtle signs in the earth. Not footprints, not the immediate signs of people moving, but you can see the signs of hunting parties have moved through the area often. You can see certain paths that just lead directly into the forests and the wilderness that seem to be more recently clear. There's less debris. And with your experience living all the way up in the White Wastes, you can notice a hunting path when you see one. Which, kind of together with Sorat's knowledge, does tell you that there seems to be a larger focus on hunting than what might be usual. As for Flinken's perception, I'll actually save Flinken for last, because that is thematic. Okay. I believe Gunther was the only one who did religion. Or did Levi do? Levi did Arcana.
I did it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Change it up sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Gunther is picking up on this waxing and waning presence of divinity as you move along. And it seems to definitely move intact with settlements. And you're starting to pick up and gain a bit of a sense for what territory is protected by Aubery and what isn't. For the remainder of this arc, I will allow Gunther to be able to roll to see if this is considered, if an area is considered hallowed ground by Aubery.
Cool. Hopefully I won't forget that.
Yeah, put it in your notes, somewhere prominent, put it on a post-it note, and put it on your hand, and just leave it there for the next 2 months. Definitely not going to be inconvenient at all.
I am never washing this hand again until this arc is over.
Begin looking around for poisonous things. You're not really seeing a lot of diversity of creatures or plants or anything. And it's becoming clearer and clearer that Pleasant Valley is very limited in what grows here. Essentially, what you're starting to kind of hypothesize is likely when the curse spread so much that the sun went away and stuff started to die out. Likely there were a few species that were able to capitalize on that and adapt quickly enough, and they've monopolized the area. So really, it is only the red wheat that takes the form of the closest thing to grass and the heartroot trees that are things that grow here. Besides that, it seems there's almost nothing. Besides occasional mushrooms. Could you give me a D100 check?
Gotcha.
Hi, Shalonian.
28.
28. Okay. I'll say, during one of the days, you notice a fungus that is growing on a lot of the trees, the heartroot trees, kind of just about a foot above the roots. And it kind of strikes your attention. Could you give me a poisoner check?
I'm gonna taste test it. Okay.
I'll allow you to taste test it if you want, but I can tell you what it does before, or you can taste test it before, or taste testing can be your way of figuring it out.
Yeah, it's my way of figuring it out.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna ask you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I really like Gin's way of figuring and practicing poison making by just eating everything and seeing how much it fucks you up.
Okay, do I have advantage on it if it's a poison?
Is that a feature you have?
To void or end a poison condition.
It's not the poison condition. I
Damn
can
it.
tell you that much.
True. 9.
It's not a potent poison. It makes you eat it and you can feel it noticeably making your stomach upset. It's definitely
it's
not
a
good for
laxative.
eating. Not really a laxative. It's more something you feel like if these were a common part of your diet, you would have more ulcers than you have intestine in the end. So, you could probably kill someone if you made them eat this for a couple of days and then they die from internal bleeding, but it's a very inefficient way of making poison. You could do the same thing if you just made people eat, a shit ton of, limes. Welcome back, Salem. I see Discord shut itself for you as well.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anyone.
Yeah.
But I saw you talking on stream. I was like,
Yeah.
Stop gaslighting me.
But yeah, so what I'll say you figure out is that this mushroom, which is a mushroom that has adapted to grow on the heartroot trees, take down in your notes, is called a vein top mushroom. It's kind of a flat fungus that grows out with this pale white fleshy structure with these not really bloody, kind of more pinkish, but you can see the vein-like structure where the name comes from. This will increase the DC of any poison that is built with heartroot resin as its base by 3.
Oh, okay.
So you've unlocked a synergy ingredient. And you hadn't really paid attention to them before, but they're pretty common around here. So you have something to harvest. It's going to, if you can put this in here, the fact that this has a symbiotic relationship with the heartroot seems like these things work together well.
Okay. And that's the same. This is the same vampire tree sap.
So you have the tree sap, which is called. These trees are called heartroot trees.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where the heartroot mead that Sorath drinks comes from.
Yummy.
And these are vein top mushrooms that grow on these. So yeah.
Okay. I take no damage from this mushroom, right?
Yeah. You essentially ate a poison ingredient that makes it harder to save, but there wasn't really any poison to save against. So it just made your stomach kind of upset.
I imagine Gin clutching his stomach and like, I can use this.
Yeah. I'm really excited for when you actually find like a really poisonous ingredient and just die. Because you're eating all of them.
Indeed.
And yeah, well, you got that. That leaves us with some arcanas and then Flinken's roll at the end. Risyuk not want. So
His not one is higher than my 7.
yeah. So what I'll do for that is I'll say Risyuk's nat 1 and your nat 1 for a 10 and your nat 7 for a 9. I'll let you guys be vaguely equal on this. There is a weirdly, it feels like there's an absent arcane element that you guys can't fully place. But as you kind of like just existing, just magic being a natural part of your days, there's something about the way that you're going about your magic that just feels off. It's not really affecting you guys. It's not changing anything. You're noting something is off and neither of you are able to place it, really. So, yeah. Lovely low rolls. As for Flinken, which I'm saving towards the end, the last day of your cart travel here, you are... Sorath, you're getting closer to Qimper. And you're pretty sure you're getting up on it. And then Flinken, you're the one who notices it. Or before Sorath does. Sorath's like, yeah, I think we'll get there today. And then something just... You just spot something. The horizon. And you're like, oh. You'd guess you're like less than an hour away. What Flinken has managed to spot, being the only one who fully gets to ignore the kind of choking darkness of Pleasant Valley in its current state, is that, you know, in Qimper, usually the tallest building would be either the Belrose mansion in the city, or perhaps the Tideseer's Tower. There is something that rises just above it that you notice, that you've seen before, and it's a long spire that just pops above the horizon with a long, tapering, purple and grey checkered flag.
Is this what I think it is?
And you're like, ah, that's where they'd set up.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not sure if you're imagining it, or if it's your magical connection, or if you're just going a little crazy, which is honestly likely, but you swear you can hear, like, accordion music playing somewhere. And you're no. Likely, based on how they tend to do. The Whale Whisper Circus is set up just outside of town.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, Sorth is caught a little off guard by being a person who was supposed to definitely notice this place first, but somehow not doing so. You also, in seeing it, notice this almost subtly swirling, shadowy texture to the clouds. Lincoln, could you give me an Arcana check?
Arcana. 9.
9. Moving on.
So close to that. Moving on. I'm not smart.
You look at it and you go, that's weird.
Huh. Yeah, like
clouds don't usually do that. Well, this place is weird. Yeah. There you go.
Is it monsoon season? Like it could be that.
Sorth would be very able to inform you that there is no monsoon season. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Ah, yes, the famous Berlin monsoon season. Very much not an area of the world that get monsoons at all.
I love Risk of Rain too.
Yeah.
Would Sareth know what a monsoon is?
Give me a nature check. Who knows? You might. You're both traveled and educated, and it's just like a weather thing. I'd say you've heard of them.
Yeah.
You know, monsoons are big storms that come in succession over a longer season.
Does Sora see the cloud? Or is it just me?
Everyone can see the clouds. However, no one but Flinken has the ability to fully ignore the Shadowfell vision range limitation. During the night, you're limited to 30 feet, besides Flinken. And during the day, it's just harder to see far distances.
Can I describe the cloud to Sora?
Yeah. It's the way I would describe it is, you know, when it's a gray, rainy day and it doesn't really look like there's a cloud, it's just like there's one continuous gray cover.
Yeah.
That's how Pleasant Valley usually is. And there is something kind of like swirling, kind of making a little bit of a whirlpool effect up there. It doesn't look like it's the clouds themselves, but almost more like a shadow is being cast there from light below, and then there's like a shadow projected onto it. It's weird. It's just like these slightly darker, very subtle tracks in the clouds.
I feel like Sorath would just be like, we do not get monsoons here. I believe that is a thing you require the sea for.
Sea and warm seasons.
And we do not get much warmth.
for anyone watching at home, the way I would describe the Pleasant Valley weather cycle is that during the warm summer days, it's like one of those.
Just think of it as London.
Yeah, it's like one. It's like a rainy day in London, and during winter, it's like one of those days where it does snow sometimes, but also it's mostly a rainy day in London. It's mostly just like a rainy Britain.
Which is Britain is also rainy. So rainy Britain is even worse.
Yeah. Just, I need to specify nowadays because Britain is slowly but surely becoming a microwave. So,
We're all becoming a microwave,
Yeah.
Climate change. Ayo.
Ew.
Ayo.
Yeah, that's a great thing about this campaign. No climate change.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No climate change. There's other issues, but no climate change.
This is the reverse of climate change. This is steady climate.
The closest thing we have to climate change so far is that Gin did have a dream of the sun, like another sun shaped like a person burning the world to ash. So I guess that's technically climate change. Yeah?
Sure.
A supernova would technically be climate change.
Yeah.
Because the climate is permanently changing.
Very, very fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all
Anyway.
right. You don't get monsoons.
As you guys get closer and Blinken is indeed proved correct, you guys get to Qimper. Qimper is to Blinken relatively familiar looking. It's very much a Virlus style architecture. A little bit of a denser city, mostly two-story houses that have that extended second floor that makes the streets a little narrower as the house kind of hang a little above. It's clear that once upon a time, this town was quite colorful, but the colors seem a little faded. There are houses that are yellow and pink and green, but everything is like a little washed out and grey. Both because of the lighting, but also probably because as the centuries have gone on, the previous tradition of bright colors have kind of lost their grip over time. As you can see, more new buildings are prominently constructed of redwoods, like redwood beams and darker burgundy paints. It is definitely not the largest city that anyone of you have encountered. It is smaller than Ortis Halls, but not by a lot. You'd figure a place like this would probably have a population of maybe in the 50 or 60,000 or so. So, by no means a giant settlement. The Pleasant Valley isn't the most populated area. And medieval cities did not get ginormous a lot of the time. So, if we ignore the fact that this is a fantasy setting with a fucked up world that makes people not want to live out in the countryside, this would probably be relatively normal. If you ignored the, no sun ever and everything is cursed part, of course.
Yeah, it's just a little different.
The most prominent features of the town are a Tideseer's Tower, which is a little strange as they can't see the stars here anyway. Likely a holdover from the time before the skies were covered with permanent clouds. A Tideseer, I don't know if I've mentioned a Tideseer in a while. They are the person in a town or a city that is in charge of keeping track of the tides. They're usually a very, very important person in town. Because when there are 9 moons, all moving on weird cycles, tides get very complicated. And if all the moons line up, you'll have like a super tide where, you know, water levels can rise several feet.
Super.
Yeah.
And sometimes the moons will be in different positions where the tides will move minimally. So I mentioned this a little in When Cached, but the piers are built floating more or less everywhere so that they can freely rise and fall. And in periods of low tide, it can be as much as like 30-foot tide differences between low and high tide. It is quite significant, the effect things have here, making a Tideseer a very valued part of a trading community, because you kind of want to know what condition the ocean will be in if you're planning to sail somewhere. The other thing that's prominent from a distance is a large manor built on top of a hill, kind of in the back northeastern side of the city. Thorath would be very familiar with that manor, being the Belrose's residency in this city, and also being the household that Sorath, previously at least, was in charge of. And then, perhaps even more eye-catching, Lincoln being the only one who has seen it before, there is a large circus tent surrounded by several other tents in a campment to the eastern side of the town, kind of along the road. You'll end up riding past it as you ride into Qimper from the south. The main tent is colossal. You'd figure at least 40, perhaps 50 foot tall on the sides, and then the central pole that kind of rises the tent to a point goes further up to likely 70 foot, followed then by a thin spire that rises into a... Oh, I don't know the English word for that. Let me Google it. It's a type plank. A pennant. The long, thin, triangular flags. That has a purple and a deep purple and light grey checkerboard pattern. The same purples and greys and occasional greens being the main coloration of this traveling circus troupe. You can see a long, what seems to be a long succession of cages on wheels, likely to house animals or other exotic creatures. The main tent currently seems to be closed with the front flaps, though there are smaller tents surrounding the area that a lot of seem to be currently opened. it's up to people in the party if anyone wants to immediately jump off and run in there, I guess. But the plan, I believe, is to at least first take the carriages to the granaries to offload the food. And then
Yes.
go about stuff for that. But if anyone wants to, like, not even enter Qimper at all, just run off as, like, a character choice, I guess, you're allowed to do that.
I point at the circus. Flinkin, were you born there?
Did you ask if Blinken was born there?
Yes.
That would be quite an act if that was the case.
Not born. Like, you talk about in the circus.
Yeah.
Not born there, but I do fit in quite well, I tell you what.
I just... the Visi going quite an act
I don't know which is worse.
Made me think, is this your baby? No, I don't have a baby. Well, you do now! Anyway, sorry. Continue.
I was like, well, you do now, I am baby.
I have never,
Gaga.
I have never seen
Exactly.
Zee before. Zee must have traveled here before. The whole of the valley was sent to wherever we are now.
Oh, was this like one of those traveling circuses and then they got stuck in this one spot?
Yeah.
Zee must have.
That must suck.
The Whale Vespers
No.
are a traveling circus. And they're here now.
Mm-hmm.
Lincoln and Tugal were both aware that it's no accident that they're here. They sought this place out. As they are... Lincoln happened to gain their Shadowfell-related powers at the same time as they got themselves a clown makeover.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. That is a wild coincidence.
These people are not your average clowns. Which doesn't say much, because clowns aren't really a cultural thing in this setting besides these people, so technically they are the average clown. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, these clowns are not about that funny business.
Oh no.
Well, I feel like Sorath would just be like, well, I will need some assistance with getting Ziazakat to the Granaries, but if anyone wished to depart from the group temporarily, that could be something that we do.
Yeah, let's go to the circus.
Let me roll and
What's a
see if
circus?
Krista's actually seen a circus before.
What's a circus?
I will say traveling circuses and, like, entertainment troops are not uncommon.
Oh.
Okay.
The idea of traveling entertainers are not really an uncommon thing. On this scale, yes, that's uncommon. This is a circus on the scale that we really only saw in our world after railways. What you guys are more in the setting used to are groups that travel and a couple of carts, maybe set up like a tent or a performance stage, but like a proper circus environment, not really a thing. So, halfway, essentially. It's like something that more or less everyone, maybe besides Crystal, unless Mel wants Crystal to have encountered one along her travels, which would be a bit of a coincidence, but possible. You guys have experienced this on a much, much smaller scale. Looking at the things they have here, it is kind of difficult to imagine that they would be able to take all this with them. like the sheer amount of fabric on this circus tent alone would likely take several carriages. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
It is definitely a marvel, so I could not deny if anyone wished to go and seek out what they are doing. But I will be.
Crystal's already making her way there. Sorry.
in that case, I want to
I
know
will-
who is abandoning
the
cart right now to immediately rush to the circus.
Rush to the circus. Rush to the circus.
Okay, so we have Gin, Crystal, Flinken.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I won't rush there. I'll make sure the grain is delivered.
Stay with the carts.
Okay, cool. I'd need at least 2 of you to stay with the carts because one of your drivers just bailed on you.
How about instead instead of all of us rushing to the cart, we do the deliveries and stuff like that, and then all go together and stuff. So we're not splitting the party. Yeah. I reckon that's probably just a better way to go about it. Because like it's just like some paperwork and stuff. We can do that.
And then we find out we go on a quest.
Who are you
Shut
fucking
it off for
being
it.
This is our only
Uh,
opportunity to go to the circus. We will never have another chance.
Like,
Sorath
do you
has
think
some
like
errands and people she wishes to attend to, so it might split
okay.
a little bit, but
Yeah.
that is okay.
This was just, is there
It's plain
whether or not
text.
people were wanted as a character choice to have their character be just impatiently being like, I'm not even going to the town. Fuck this.
I mean,
Clown time.
Crystal rolled a net 20 to go, so she's probably off, and she's the stealthiest and the fastest. One of the fastest.
Yeah.
Someone better slow
Sorath
her
turns
down.
around. Sorath gathers
She-
the group and is like, okay, so if you guys want to go, wait, where's Crystal?
That's basically what happened at this
Wait.
point.
Crystal rushes
Crystal's
up to the,
like, "Go,
to
Bobby
the
Bonus."
carnival. I mean, y'all can rush up. It would just be like, yeah, like Levi or Gunther drives the last bit of the
Yeah.
way.
Oh my
Like,
god. Crystal's gone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
Go search for Crystal. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, I'll also help you search for Crystal. Mhm.
okay, so
Yeah,
the so
Be
Gin
very
and
careful.
Flinken go to be the search party to find wherever Crystal could have gone, as you guys just see Crystal
Oh.
sprinting in the
And
distance.
Sorath would probably say to just go to the manor that they can see.
Yeah.
If you cannot find us and we do not find you at the circus, you can go to my family's manor when you are done.
Mhm.
Got it.
Sounds like a plan. The family manor. Got it.
In that
Do
case,
not burn down the outer area of the town, please. I do like this town.
I had no plans to burn down the town. But now that you mention it.
To be fair, the only time that any kind of burning really happened was in Laybell, and it was because we are being hunted. So if anything happens, it's not our fault.
I am just saying, try not to.
yeah.
Try not to make it your fault.
Mhm.
Relax.
Exactly. He gets it.
As long as Stall Ashfoot isn't around, I think we'll be able to comply very well.
Hmm?
Oh,
If he was
Good to
around,
see
it
us
would be
as I am
kind of
well
convenient.
Mm.
Like, I can't really imagine a better area to fight him in than a place that has had rain the last 1,000 years.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Put the fire dude in the world's moistest environment. The only thing that would be better to just be underwater, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would dampen his skills a little.
God damn it.
But yeah, as the three of them rush off, I'll deal with the lengthy procedure of taking the carts to the granaries first. I'll circle back to some circus shenaniganery. As the now 4 members of the group approach the city gates, it is as usual in most cities, there's a gate watch, though the walls of this city are not any prominent marvel of engineering. They're only about, like, Risu could probably peek over them if he jumped a little.
Mm-hmm.
They are a long wooden, like, palisade around that likely they're more to establish a border and from keeping anything immediately harmful from getting in. Based on what you saw from Aubrey, you figure that this isn't necessarily an area that has to worry a lot about outside threats. So the walls are there more for convenience and likely also to create easier to control access points. But yeah, so you guys get to the gate. I'll actually roll because that's gonna be I think maybe the lowest DC I've set, but it would be funny if they like nat one did. Okay, well, it would be funny. Cool. As you guys get to the gates, Sorath, for the first time in your life, you hear the Qimper guards say, "Halt! Move no further." As Sorath still colors matching, the glasses matching, but not necessarily wearing the classic Sorath outfit, given the little wardrobe upgrades, and probably coupled with no one expecting Sorath to return this soon. As to them, you left not very long ago.
Let me flip a coin.
Seems guards have not immediately recognized their royalty.
Rude. Alright. I'm gonna roll for intimidation as well.
Yeah, go for it.
And
What do you
Sorath has her glasses on the top of her head.
Mm-hmm.
And she just looks at them and she's like, "Excuse me, why are you stopping me?"
I re-rolled to see if they're on the recognition check, and it's kind of poetic. Again? No, it's a nat 20. They went from I have no clue who this person is to, oh fuck! And they immediately look at you. Probably, maybe their vision was on Risiuk since Risiuk was driving. Maybe that's why. You're not sure, but then they recognize who you are, and immediately, deep bows, you can hear the noise of a spear kind of clang against like a rock by the side as someone drops it. They all deep bows and go, "Lady Bears, we welcome you back to Qimper. Apologies.
Thank you. We have matters to attend to. We bring back food with us for Zogalinelis. I wish to have them distributed to the areas that are struggling at most. But I will leave that in the hands of... what's the name of the person that runs the town?
Let me fucking check my notes.
Yeah, because Sorath worked closely with her. Somewhat closely with her.
Bobette?
I can imagine.
Not
Bobette.
I am very sorry, but not Bobette.
No. I mean, would she just be called the mayor?
Yeah, she would be a mayor.
I will let the mayor handle how this is distributed, as I am no longer in direct control of the dealings of this town. I also wish to speak with Satiasia.
There you go. People, bring words immediately. And one of the guards kind of just bumps another guard who just nods and goes, yeah, and just runs off. Like in a pole sprint. There is definitely a more efficient way of bringing word, but none of them are going to be thinking about that right now.
No. She got a 25 on intimidation, and they
Yeah.
stopped her. So they're scrambling.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll just put an OT roll double on that one.
Yeah, if I'd rolled double that once, they'd be like, wait, what? And yeah, then it would have been worse for them.
It would have gotten real bad, especially because I got heads, which decided Sorath was going to be a dick. She's just wanting to get things sorted out, so she's like, I don't give a fuck about being nice right now.
I believe we never actually named the mayor during our part.
Cool.
We just talked about them. In that
Can
case,
her name be Lorelei?
Julie?
what do you say
I'll
online?
spell that.
More alive. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that what
I'm
you-
down for Lorelei. I'll say the mayor of Qimper is Lorelei now.
Oh, Lorelei is a rock on the eastern bank of the River Rhine in Germany. Fucking accidental genius.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways.
Uh,
Lorelei. Last name to be determined, or mayor.
oh,
Lorelei mayor.
their last name would be von Qimper.
Ah, sick.
Because
Alright, Lorelei von Qimper. But yeah, Sorath would just refer to her as the mayor, so it works
yeah.
out. Especially if she's trying to just order people around.
Yeah, you're friendly with them, but you know that's not how you act in
No. Not with guards.
professional sense. Also, etymologically, lore is German, you know, which in that sense has the meaning of alluring, and the word lie as a suffix is a suffix that was used to determine a enchantress or a sorceress or a witch. So yeah, the mayor essentially is named Hot Witch Lady. Fuck it, retconning the notes. She has magic now. Cool. Anyway.
No.
Crystal's not there, but just for future reference.
Yeah. We have established that she likely isn't Crystal's type, because she is older. And as the famous quote that you can see if you, I believe you can see if you go to Twitter and search the hashtag Utipiss. And I believe there is a quote in there somewhere along the lines of Crystal likes 'em young. So,
Remind them.
because
Hey,
sometimes...
I hear you like them young.
Sometimes we do word ourselves incredibly unfortunately in this campaign. And it is very funny when it happens. But yeah, as the four of you roll through the streets here, you are not really like in any struggle to like get anywhere. Sorath has virtual perfect knowledge of this place. In contrast to what you've experienced previously as far as their navigation skills in Pleasant Valley have been working out. Not the most effective guide now. You get to the granaries and offload with your food. I'm not gonna go super in depth to the RP here unless Salem really wants to go through the shipment RP, I guess. But people there take care of it, ensure that assure that Sora's will of it being distributed whatever most needed is, of course, that's going to be taken care of. It does give you the information that the storages and granaries are still do still have some amount of storage left, but that they have begun the first measures of rationing to try and preserve into the long term. You also get to know that Qimper is more informed. They are aware that they're closed off from the outside world, and pretty aware of how long they've been closed off. And yeah, it's clear that the people here have a bit more of a sense of what's going on. Though the idea that they've sunk into another plane definitely is a bit above the average worker here. That is more something those with a proclivity for the arcane would be able to enlighten you on. But yeah, the carriages are offloaded, the food is there. There is a definite sense of relief and thankfulness with the rationing. This food here will make it easier. Definitely won't have a large effect on the whole city, but it will make it a little easier to stretch things. And as of now, they say that they're doing okay, but you probably want to talk to the mayor for more details, which you are planning to do anyways. So unless any of the four of you have any specific questions you want to ask about storage, the granaries, or ask any people who are working here, I'll move on. But if you want, if you had some questions, then yeah, or something you wanted to do here, that's also up to you.
I guess I'm more looking, just kind of having a kind of a more like general look at how the people in the city are.
Yeah.
Like,
give me an insight check.
This is one of the only other real big cities I've been to in a long while.
Yeah.
What was the check again?
Insight.
Insight. Okay. Nat 20, and let's just do the push fork because it's fun.
Yeah, you always had the D4, you know?
27.
27. Here, this being more in the pier side and more like not industrial, but closest to it part of the town. It seems people are relatively chill. You can notice that there is some amount of like hustle and bustle and a lot of workers who seem to be kind of congregating around the vague area of the docks. Looking towards the docks, which are clearly visible from this area, you notice that there are not really any ships here on the northern side of the pier. So you're a little unsure why there are so many workers that seem to be actively gathering here. They don't seem to be doing anything else, but they all seem to be kind of in a... almost like they're on standby. Do you point this out or share the information, or are you just fine with knowing that?
I'll probably point it out to Sarath being like normal occurrence for workers around there to be like that.
Once you hear Risu point it out and you look over, you realize what this means and the relative annoyance of it. Feel free to explain.
Sarath would sigh. If there are no ships around or in support, that most likely means that there is a log drive happening at the moment, which delays our travel to Kossuth, which is where my family resides. It delays those by a day or so. It depends on when they started the log drive. And I feel like Sorath would turn and look at whoever has been helping them and just... Excuse me, how long has the current live drive been going on for?
Go. Highness, they only started preparing for it earlier this morning. Really, the first logs will come in sometime today.
Do you have contact with Niklas? Is he...
Personally, no, but I can arrange for word to be sent that you desire a meeting.
Yes, I will most likely be finding them later today, but just inform him that I have returned.
Okay.
Please.
Will do. And they kind of see them walk off and probably try and find whoever actually would have the job of spreading the information. For anyone who is not familiar with what log drives are, which is valid because it's kind of a dead industry and also not something that happened everywhere. It's when you have one town that has a lot of logging, where they cut down trees and cut them into logs, and you need to transport them to another town. And the most effective way to transport a shit ton of logs is just to chuck them all in the river and let them float
Makes
down.
sense.
And, it's dangerous to do that, and also more or less fully stops any river traffic. You guys would not have to travel the direction of the log drive, as you guys are heading to the other fork, as the fork that the log drive is coming from. It's from a larger town called Bouchant, which is a logging town, the most prominent logging town, with Levi. Actually, give me a woodworking check, Levi. Let's see how knowledgeable Levi is on their bespoke special wood.
Very much.
I would say that is enough to know that woodworking quality heartroot is usually either sold or marked as Bouchant heartroot.
Heartroot.
And I'll say with asking Sorath or anyone else who knows anything about the industry there, they can tell you that because Levi did try to see if they could use some of the heartroot trees for woodworking, and it wasn't very successful. But they informed that that higher up in the valley edges, once you get closer and closer to the tree line, where trees naturally no longer grow because of the oxygen and temperature, the higher up you get, the less resin and sap there are in the trees, meaning that the trees in the lower parts of the valley are good for making meat, and the trees higher in the valley are the ones you want to use for wood. So, yeah. Now you know where the good wood is and where the bad wood is. Ushant is the place with the highest quality wood for woodworking purposes. But yeah. Essentially, until the log drive is finished and they can guarantee that a ship wouldn't just sink from having a bunch of logs randomly slammed into it, the port is going to be closed for any travel upriver. So, yeah. Inconveniently, the DM is keeping you in this town for a little bit.
Forever.
Besides that, Brisyuk, with the insight nat 20, picks up that there is a general, ambience of slight unease, but it doesn't seem like the city's doing bad. But you can definitely see that people are anticipating that things probably will get harder. The concern of the future. Anyway, anything else for if you wanted to do in the immediate area here? Or should we go to the circus? Clown time. Lion.
Oh yeah.
Fred. Mal.
Yeah.
Get your shit together.
We're
going to the circus.
It's silly time.
I'll say, for the sake of, keeping everything perfectly realistic, Crystal, you arrive moments before the others. Walking towards it, the tent kind of almost feels like it's growing as you get closer and closer to it, just due to its sheer size. This tent is bigger than a lot of structures you've seen before. It's bigger than Dugal's actual manor in Nurtal. It is bigger than the house you guys squatted in Wencash. It is massive.
Whoa.
And all these similarly colored tents and makeshift temporary buildings are set up. Some of them have open flaps, some of them don't. It seems like there's a lot of them kind of gathered to the far back that seem to mostly be closed, as you figure maybe that's where the people who work here live. But yeah, as you enter, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Ooh.
There is a kind of as you enter in, a very subtle, quiet, ambient, almost giggling laughter just in the air. Quite enough that, with other people around, you'd probably imagine that it was just part of the background noise of the place. However, you, with your special little talents, know the sound of spirits. There are souls really about the circus that are moving about and just laughing and giggling quietly to themselves. And they don't strike you as familiar to the souls you're used to seeing. There's something different about them. However, I'm not going to let you get into detail about that, because we have established that Crystal has a reason to smoke her catnip. So I'll say that kind of passive effect of keeping that power a little under control for now is going to keep you from fully exploring the spiritual aspect of this circus.
Mm.
While you have that time to run around and notice that there are ghosts here, though they are a little weird, Flinkin and Gin also enter. And for you, Flinkin, it feels weirdly like you're home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you were here, you visited once when you were a little kid. You stayed here very briefly when they helped you catch back up to the party after Laybell. But something about being here just feels kind of right at the moment. Not like you want to stay here necessarily, but it's like going back to your hometown. Even if no one in, maybe everyone in your family might have moved away from there by then. You go back and it's like this nostalgia, it's like, yeah, this place feels...
Like, I haven't been here long, but, like, I've become part of the furniture, you know?
Yeah. It catches you a little off guard just how familiar it feels. And I'll say, as you enter, you also catch a little flapping as Timothy is flying about now. You've not summoned them, but they're here now.
Oh.
Oh, hello there. You come to visit us, I see. Of your own accord this time.
Timothy kind of goes into a elegant little dive into a float, landing on your shoulder. Give me your choice of Arcana or Insight.
Insight would probably be the better one.
Oh yeah.
Considering it's... Yeah.
Timothy
23.
chirps a little. To Gin, it just seems like Timothy just lands and makes a little bit of bird noise. But there's something within the chirping that you pick up on, like a coded message, or like words hidden within the words. Timothy just goes, smells like... Oh.
Smells like time.
Take a deep breath in. Smell the mix of foods. Probably various sweet and unhealthy drinks. And animal shit from all the animals they keep. The
I
particular...
make sure... I take this opportunity to make my clown nose fully shown.
Yeah.
Because normally it stays hidden. Because, you know,
True.
'tis the season.
Would this
And
be
also-
the first time since leaving Ortus Halls that Lincoln isn't disguised with an illusion? I think so.
I was...
Or
Yeah,
are you going to
I
do
was-
something else
I-
with it?
I was gonna wear like a more clown outfit during this time since I'm here, you know?
Yeah, something to go with your new hat.
Wait, during Ortus Hall,
Exactly.
Flickin was illusioned.
Oh, that was the item Lincoln got during Ortus Halls.
Mm.
Was the disguise self item.
Oh yeah.
When everyone got their
Yeah, no.
first new magic items, that was Lincoln's
I made them into shoots. And then I click my feet twice, and then I transform.
Click your feet
but also
twice.
they're actually like red slippers, like red heels. And if I click my heels 3 times and say "no place like home," nothing happens. It just looks great.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an added performance to it, you know.
Exactly.
You go into your thematically appropriate clown outfit with a lot of purples in it to fit the general aesthetic and the nose. And it's this lovely little Lincoln clown with a big purple clown nose, a purple and various other rainbowy colored propeller cap, and then just this. Because you remember that was the other thing you got.
Yes. Oh yeah, and I got feather fall because of it.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I forgot to make that item. I need to do that. I'll do it. Do you think you're able to remember that you can cast Featherfall if you fall for this session?
Sure, I probably can.
Cool.
I'll forget about it like during an important one. But
yeah.
I'll say I can.
You get into your clown outfit with your suspenders and colorful pants and big red shoes. And yeah. What are the 3 of you now kind of here together? Gonna go for first. Actually looking around for... There is some open little tent areas. You can see a couple of people are mingling around, though not a lot. You figure based on the current state of the carnival, you don't know if they've had like a big performance day yet, or if they are in between performance days. But it's like a lower traffic day where just some people are keeping their little events open for the people who seem to still take interest.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's obviously got to be like a Hall of Mirrors, right? We can probably go there for some fun.
Alright. I think we'll be fine.
So,
is there?
There is a Hall of Mirrors.
Or am I just making shit up? Yeah!
There's a lot of the common circus activities, as well as some others.
wow.
Looking about, there's a Hall of Mirrors that seems to be open a lot. There is a tent with someone who seems to be a fortune teller. There is a couple of tents that seem to serve as food stalls. There's also various other things. You guys want to look further. But the Hall of Mirrors was something you were particularly interested in. Definitely go there.
For sure.
The Crystal joining the Hall of Mirrors gang.
Yeah, Crystal would. She's very confused. She was just thinking that this was going to be a really cool town. But it's like, you get to be a child here? What? That's cool. She'll also be like admiring Flinken's outfit, being like, oh my gosh, Flinken, there are so many colors.
Oh yes, it's an absolute classic design up here. Very, like, I saw it once when I was a kid and I fell in love with the design, for sure.
Classic? I've never seen it before.
Well, the circus has been around for a while. Like you may not be familiar with it. Not too sure if you've like seen this circus before, but yeah, jesters and the like are very popular, and they have some fantastic jesters.
And this circus, is it like another word for town or city?
No, it's a traveling group of entertainers, but more just a large group of them. Like, they'll be here for just a short while, and then they'll move on to where the whimsy takes, as you see.
Ah. Crystal kind of thinks for a moment, and she's kind of like, oh, maybe that's why there were spirits laughing and stuff. And she's actually gonna, like, commune with her own spirits to say to them, this place seems like a really fun place for cubs like you. Feel free to go explore, have fun, and let me know if there is anything good that I should go to.
The cub spirits take you up on that offer and they scatter around.
And then you get some of the cup spirits coming back later, just touched by the Shadowfell.
Oh no! I've sentenced their deaths, their second death.
Oh, hey, what's
No,
that?
they're like they're just corrupted to like the end of the time.
This is how I finally get rid of the Bob spirit, so
Yep.
Panda can't
No,
interact with them anymore.
Oh, what's that shadow? I'm gonna touch it. What's that? Touch.
I mean, it would make sense, honestly.
5-year-old kid, I think the curiosity would be too much. There's no way.
But yeah, as you guys, so that all three of you are entering the Hall of Mirrors.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, something
as
non-committal.
You guys start wandering into the Hall of Mirrors. Are you gonna stick as a group or split a little up?
Let's stay as a group.
Yeah, probably stick as a group. I think it's better.
Y'all walk around Hall of Mirrors. There are a lot of fun mirrors that make you tall, make you wild, make you squiggly, and then the Hall of Mirrors slowly transitions into a mirror maze with a bunch of different weird mirrors. Then you kind of navigate your way through it. I'd like you three as a group to make a survival check. Flinken can make this one with advantage, meaning either Yin or Crystal can roll separately, or one if you can roll with advantage. It's up to you, this.
Survival?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
Mirror
wanna do
maze
it?
navigation roll.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal, do you want me to give you advantage or?
Who's got the
My
highest
survival is +5.
Okay, mine's is +3.
Yeah.
I'll help you decide.
So Flinken and Crystal roll survival with advantage then.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I know where we're going.
Double nat 1.
She does know where she's going somewhat.
So as you guys navigate through, not without bumping into too many mirrors, you eventually get to this, almost like there's a central room to this maze that has one very large mirror that's clearly bent and wobbled and misshapen in various ways. Since you walk up towards it, the reflection looks perfectly normal.
Mirror is really lame.
Mm-hmm. So you guys like kind of stand there next to each other, contemplating the lameness of the mirror. Eventually you glance at each other and your physical forms have shifted to be whatever it would look in the mirror and cancelled it out.
Boo.
In the presence of this mirror, you are you look perfectly normal in the mirror, but in reality you have been grossly misshapen. And as you walk,
You know what, I was happy. I was happy just seeing like this fucked up mirror and you see normal. I'm like, that's great. That's a fantastic one.
Yeah, and then you look over at Crystal and her legs have like been stretched thin, and she's like this lumpy, blobby torso with these kind of T-Rex looking arms and just wiggly head. And as y'all move, your forms shift to match the mirror.
That's cool.
Am I chunky?
You can find places where you can become very chunky. You can find places where you become scrunched, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the scrungliest.
I shall try and find a place that makes me taller. The tallest I can possibly
Okay.
be.
Looking about, you find a place that stretches you. You're like... probably like... close to like... maybe you're like 5'10" or so. Just stretched up
5'10"?
bigger. Yeah.
Nice! Look at that.
You do
Now
look
I'm
like
finally
you've
one of
been...
the
you
big
do look
boys.
like you've been stretched like a noodle, but you are tall. So, yeah. You look like a
Hold
stick
on.
figure.
Nice. Wait, if I wanted to cast Disguise Self right,
Mm-hmm.
would this disguise be in that same size until I disabled it, or would it just shrink back down after I leave the area?
You can try, you cast Disguise Self, and you find that the illusion as well changes and shifts in accordance with the mirror.
Oh, so if like...
If you stand exactly
Okay.
there, the illusion will be that tall. But if you move somewhere else, it'll shrink down or warp again. As this little hall of mirrors makes clear, this circus is not mundane. They are not trying to hide the potent magical effects just casually hanging about.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like the magic is part of the experience here. Not too weird, all things considered. Magic is not uncommon in the setting, after all. But it's an interesting enchantment within the mirror.
Okay. Let's explore more circus camps.
You guys attempt to leave the maze. Takes you a little bit to get out. There are other tents, structures. Before I get to them, I want to ask the 4 people who went into the city what they are doing, where they're going. I'm guessing Sora might... Sora could either move directly on to try and have a meeting, or Sora could go like check out something else, or go check out the carnival. Levi, I
Probably see
you.
about labeling the horses.
Yeah, the horses and carriage likely would be taken to the manor, which will have its own stables. And yeah, that is easily enough tended to. But like, what are y'all doing? Are y'all gonna go to the circus as well to meet up with the 3 that went there, or going off to do something else, or just want to know in case someone wanted to go to the circus?
Sorath is going to try to meet with Rumling.
Okay.
She's on a determined path.
Yeah.
Rizuko will probably then, go with Sorath.
Okay. Raumling is the Tide Seer of Qimper. They're the person in charge of making sure we know where the moons are at the current moment, and then calculating the tidal forces. Gunther and Levi, what are they
Gunther's
gonna
also
do?
gonna go with Sorath.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Levi would go with Sorath.
Okay, so we have the business crew and the party crew.
Yeah, I mean, Sorath, in like anywhere else, she would be like, "Oh my god, circus."
Yeah.
But she's
We're
so
on a
focused. She has a
timetable.
lot of stuff to do.
Not to mention, Rizuka has the urgency of realizing, the time is not time. We are losing time outside of this area.
Mm-hmm. So Sorath is very focused on doing things, especially because she's really the only person that can get them done.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, "No, I'm on a warpath."
And Levi doesn't really know. Like, Levi, I mean, Project thinks this is a regular town, in all honesty.
Yeah. Besides the, it's... Qimper, it looks very much like a regular town if you ignore the fact that it's in Pleasant Valley. Like,
Yeah.
that makes it weird by default, but besides that, Qimper looks very normal. But yeah, you guys then probably leave the carts and the horses off by the manor. Or you could just ride the carts around.
Oh, did we drop off the cart at like that one cart that was extra?
I
Oh,
think Sorath would have wanted
that
to
cart
just...
that was extra, that's yours. Dugal did not rent you a cart.
Oh.
I mean, Sorath might just, like, honestly just leave it with them.
Yeah.
I don't think she's too worried about keeping that cart, especially because they already have one that fits all of them.
And like with all the extra horses.
Yeah. Sorath would just leave them with the manor, basically.
Yeah.
And probably give blessing to whoever wants to use them. That stays at the manor.
So,
Or that would be used around town.
do you guys want to keep traveling around in the magical carriage? Or are you going to be traveling around on foot? Or what Sora does have access to here is you guys can travel in house carriages, like with doors and upholstery seats and stuff. Very fancy royalty-like.
I feel like Sorath would be fine riding around in the magical cart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll keep that and those horses just because it's easier to move about town that way. Heading to the Tideseer's Tower. The very immediately upon arrival, there are staff that immediately take notice and recognize Sorath, and you can see word travels quickly throughout the building. And you guys are let in. They take care of the horses for a while. The Tideseer's Tower is a nice, somewhat large residential structure. Usually the Tideseer in whatever town is allowed to stay in their tower free of charge. Usually their food and other expenses are paid for by the town. Kind of the compensation for their work. You guys enter Sorath, entering to a comfortable and familiar environment. Place is very dimly lit, kind of more matching the outside lighting. In contrast to what you experienced in Randhof or what you see in other houses where it seems like people enjoy having a little bit of light. But Traumling, the somewhat eccentric Tideseer, probably prefers not having to deal with the transition in lighting all the time. What I'm trying to say is Sorath may or may not have created a very lovably autistic NPC.
Sorath?
Sorath, not Sorath, Salem.
Damn, Sorath has creation magic now.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was thinking about someone that would want to be a Tideseer, and that seems like a math autistic person.
Yeah.
So,
also,
we have
being the Tideseer in a where the main tools you use are to look at the night sky and the positions of the moons, being the Tideseer in a place where there is no way to see the night sky is a bit of a strange choice.
Mm-hmm. A lot of math.
But yeah, you guys enter. You're welcomed by housekeeper, who offers to bring you something to eat and drink, and that they have informed the Tideseer that they are having guests, and that Sorath is one of them. and that they are sure that he'll be down as soon as he can. You can tell they're being polite. Thorath probably has like the immediate thought of like, okay, I guess we can chill here, or I can go up and get them because they're working.
Sorath is gonna go up and get them.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll just... I will be right back.
As you ascend the staircase up the not too tall tower, you can see entering into the room very neatly tidied up bed, very nice structured bookshelf which seems to be mostly filled with handwritten journals and a colossal mess of a workbench at the moment. It seems to have just so fucking much paper on it. And Ramling, sitting there, a tall, lanky Howlin, kind of buried into papers, cross-referencing. You can see they have a section of various abacuses with a degree, like a degree measuring tilt arrow that is tied up to some gears that they've either made or more likely had made for themselves to allow them to more quickly do larger amounts of calculations. Since they're good at this, there are still improvements that can be made through technology just from doing all of the easy math all at once really quickly. Ramling does not notice you enter.
Yeah, I feel like Sorath is kind of gonna lean against the doorframe and just kind of watch to get an assessment of like how, like, what their current working attitude is. Like if they are frantic to get something done, or if they're kind of just focused.
They do not seem distressed.
They don't seem rushed. Okay.
They don't seem like they're. They are definitely rushing, but they don't seem like they feel pressured.
Okay.
They are quietly muttering to themselves, but it's mainly keeping track of numbers. And they keep tossing papers back and forth. Kind of a little bit of like harsh, scratchy writing noises.
Sorath is gonna like knock, not like loudly, but not quietly, like knock purposefully on the door frame, not to scare them.
They
ideally
will mutter, "I am almost done, just a moment," and just continue.
How long is a moment, Ramling?
They continue for like a solid 25 seconds. Where they stop and you realize that your voice has finally reached, like their process queue has finally reached. Oh, we heard a voice. They've cleared it of enough numbers. They finally like stop, kind of awkwardly swivel the chair. You are back very soon. I thought you'd be gone for longer.
As did I. But I do not come empty-handed. And Sorath will approach and pull out the charts that she had done for rumbling.
They wrap them over.
These are the charts for the day of, or the day before we departed and made our way into the valley. I figured you would find them quite useful.
Makes
So,
everything
I
so
know
much
that-
easier.
I know that time travels a bit differently with the current circumstances. But, we left on, what was the day that they entered the valley?
Let me see.
For them, for, like, not in the shadow.
What's the outside time, essentially?
Yes.
Double check. That we get here. Yes. Okay, cool. We have 28th is when 28th of Dabrik was when
Yeah.
you guys entered.
We entered the valley on the 28th of Dabrik, but as I understand, we are now in the past of sorts.
Hamling grabs the information and starts like sliding papers around to figure out which pile it would go best in. Looking over give me an intelligence check and I'll see if you can grasp anything of what they're doing.
Yeah. 9.
You figure that it's probably tied to like trying to figure out session moons. You kind of aren't able to grasp much more than the fact that for some reason it seems like kind of circled, like it is a circle with a question mark. It is Romling is currently calculating in milliseconds, so they're being very precise about things. You figure that they probably have a good idea of how the time has been moving, based on whatever information they've gotten before, but hey, this will manage them to get them perfectly on the dot, most likely.
Yes. Which
So,
she knows they care about.
yeah. You can tell immediately that they're kind of, upon being given essentially a new mathematical toy, kind of immediately about to head just straight back into work mode. It's up to
Have
you
you
if you
heard
want to...
from... Have you seen much of Nicholas and...
Lloyd?
and Goldie and Lloyd?
Go. No. I met Goldie 2 days ago.
Good. I can imagine that we will be going to Safari Pigeon later today. In the evening also. If you
Okay.
will join us.
If I am not too busy, yes, I'll try.
Good. I do not imagine I will be in Qimper for long. There are some interesting situations I must handle back in Gossant.
I would imagine, yes.
Yes.
They kind of like, as the conversation drags them away from their map, they kind of go, oh, please, sorry, I believe I have guests.
Yes, that is me.
I go, oh, okay. Well,
I simply wish to deliver the charts, but I will not keep you longer.
okay. Guess I will see you later.
Yes. I do hope so.
They
Best of luck.
you big. I don't know exactly how smiles work with beaks, but I guess they do. And they give you a kind of like a little uncomfortable, tight squeezed hug. Kind of just like jabs into your shoulder blade a little.
Both of them are not huggers, so
Yeah.
Sora kind of gently does pats, and then let's go.
They like just look at you and give you like a nod. They're like, I'm gonna go back to work now.
Good. I will leave.
They sit back down, and you can see them like immediately go through a bunch of papers and just start crumpling stuff that is now irrelevant.
Yeah. And Sorath isn't gonna linger much, she's just gonna go back down.
Okay.
See where the others are. Alright. We do not need to stick around any longer. I do plan to meet with someone else now. Off to support. I must find a friend.
At this point, it becomes quite clear to the three tag-alongs that Sora's probably gonna be bouncing errands for a little bit. You can continue sticking with them as they move out, or you can go off and do something else. There is a circus, and then there's also an entire city.
Yes, I do believe that I will be gathering friends of mine to spend time at Sapphire Pigeon, a tavern in town. I do request you return for that if you wish to meet them, but feel free to go meet up with the others at the circus. I will be going to find a friend, and then I will be going back to the manor to handle whatever they might have for me there. I assume there will be issues that I will need to deal with. But you are welcome to join me if you do wish.
I might go looking around or supplies. Yeah, we haven't
Sure.
traveling for a while now.
There are plenty of, so I can assure you if you did go to the manor, you might be able to be given supplies if you needed them, or they could go fetch them for you. Do keep in mind that I do have significant ties in this valley.
I guess that's true.
Yeah. While y'all are here, if you want to do any shopping, you can go do it on your own, or you can just get someone to do it for you, because Thorat's on home turf, baby.
Yeah.
I
Called the Sorath coupon.
The Thorath
But,
coupon where to fade everything.
If you did wish to go and do your shopping on your own, I do recommend still going to the manor and grabbing an attendant. You can say you have been traveling with me. If they do not believe you, then they will deal with me later.
I think I'll hold off on that for now, since we do have the option, but since we have a place where we can meet... Whoa! Since we have a place that we can meet afterwards, I guess we could go check on the other three. It looks at Gunther and Levi, if we wanted to.
I'm curious, though. I feel like Thorath will also want the people to accompany her.
The thought had, true. The thought did occur to me that I don't think we have somebody that would tell Gideon no. I don't think Crystal has the heart in her to say, tell Flinkin not to do something, and I think Flinkin might be an enabler of any hijinks that might happen. So
I don't think I'm in the position to say no. I think you both are probably more likely to say no than I would.
So I'll probably go ahead that way. Gunther,
Also,
you...
I have a question for you, real quick.
Yeah.
Or even Rhythmic. You might be able to know this too. If we're technically back in time, does that mean we're in two places at once? Like, are we technically still
We're
here? Are we still
we're
technically in
not.
Orchard Halls?
So we're not back in time. The flow of time is slower here, yes, but it doesn't have anything to do with our presence on the planet. It's more so the seasons and stuff around here and the days. Think of it as everything outside of here is going to be moving faster to us, and we're moving slower to anything out there.
Well, we technically went back in time, though.
No, it's more so we walked into a place as it's catching up. So if we were to lift whatever is ailing this place, hopefully that would mean everything would just be brought back to speed.
I don't know, Rhythmic. There could be a day where we have to fight ourselves.
I don't think it means that we were displaced from another version of us. I just think.
Does this begin Levi's arc of doomsday prepping to fight his past future self?
Hey, so somehow the past self went on the evil path.
Mm-hmm.
If that was the case, Levi, then we would have seen ourselves as we crossed through the mist.
Levi takes 1 psychic damage from thinking about time travel too much.
But it's more so everything is kind of desynced here.
It's like a clock running slow, I guess that's a way to do the metaphor. Once you fix it, you just catch that clock back up.
Yes.
I think that's the way we're explaining it.
Yep.
That might be how it works.
I mean, Levi just shrugged. Alright, well, I'll see you later. I'll keep going around with Soras.
Yeah. What about you, Gunther?
I suppose I will check out this circus.
It'd be nice to have some revelry after the gloomy weather has been all that's greeted us in the mornings.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be getting that, but sure.
You have the option of continuing to travel in the cart because, as mentioned earlier, Sorath does have very fabulous and comfortable carriages as travel options. While in
We're
here.
taking the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll take the cart then, yeah.
It's a nice, convenient way to travel. And I'll say, since Salem's dealing with cinnamon buns, that Sorath and Levi go take one of those cards. Probably Levi would like that because they're like, if you've seen Victorian era, British Victorian era horse carriages with like the sofas and everything. That's more or less it. One of those housed ones that have a door you open and close and everything.
I haven't seen one since the Pope rode in one.
True, they would probably ride in something like that.
Yeah.
But as Ryuk and Gunther, this was a relatively short little stop. I'll say Rizik and Gunther can arrive around the same time that Crystal, Lincoln, and Gin get done with their mirror maze shenaniganery and start going about their other stuff. So as we transition back to this circus, both Rizik and Gunther are free to do stuff, but also, Brad, Mel, Lang are free to make their characters look for or do funky shit as well,
Okay. I guess we look for... It's like a huge crowd surrounding one place.
There's not really
Or a
any
lot of people.
huge crowds. There are people visiting, but it seems like it's low traffic at the moment. It seems like this isn't a day where they're doing anything big, and it's just a couple of the tents keeping open, probably for some extra money, but also, to keep whoever wanders about a little entertained with what's probably lower maintenance.
Can I make a perception check to see which is the biggest crowd, or like which is like
Sure,
attracting the most? Perception. 19.
I'll say there are two things. There's one that kind of has a bit of a queue, and that would be the fortune teller. That would probably be like where there's a densest gathering, but you figure that it seems like the place that has like the most people in an area is on the row with cages. Likely has houses whatever exotic animals the circus is traveling with. Those seem to be the most popular things today, at least.
You said the second one is like part. I didn't like hear the last part.
It's like a row of cages that are parked on, like, think of it like there's a tent, and then in a semicircle around it, there are a bunch of other tents, and then outside that semicircle, kind of in a line, they've parked these carriages, kind of both functioning as a border for the circus, but also just that's where they keep all of those.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to this one. The last tent.
The last tent, or
The last one you described.
yeah, the cages with exotic animals.
Yeah.
Okay, Gin's going for that. If anyone else has
Crystal
anything else they want to
Lord.
do.
She's like a kid at Disney. She's too overwhelmed. She can't be trusted on her own, so she's going to follow an adult.
Okay. Lincoln have anything specific they want to go see? I'm guessing Gunther and Rizik are mostly trying to find
Yeah.
the other three and sticking to them.
Can I see if I know anybody from the circus?
Yeah. Give me a I'll say give me your choice of perception, investigation, or history. I don't think perception's probably best.
Yeah,
right?
probably perception would be the best way to. Yeah. It's... Investigation and history, both shit.
Okay. Yeah, good to know.
Where is it? Perception. 22.
22. I'll say you recognize the person. You can kind of see when the little like curtain is kind of pushed aside as another person exits, and like someone exits and another person enters the fortune teller.
Mhm.
But you do know the fortune teller. not well, but like there's someone who you encountered. Other than that, you can notice, not here, but up in the very back where all the tents where people stay, you can see a little group which you know as this circus's troupe of trapeze artists. And I would imagine they were decently helpful in your chaotic escape.
Of course, yeah.
So probably the two groups that you immediately like. Oh yeah, those people. But there's a lot of people at the circus, and you didn't stay long when they helped you get out. So. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to move over to one of them, or are you more just gonna tag along with the rest of the group?
Yeah, they're going to the fortune teller. I'll say like when I first leaned out, like, oh, hello, I remember you.
Yeah, there's a bit of a line. So let's deal with the animal watchers first, and then we'll deal with the fortune teller. As Gideon and Crystal head over to a large row of exotic animals, they are spotted by Rasuk and Gunther, who are going like, okay, let's hurry along.
Oh,
and
there they are. Good.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Mom and Dad.
Scatter!
Wait, no, don't scatter.
Turn on Gin.
I'm just joking.
What do you mean scatter? I'm trying to go to the circus.
I want to pet the animals.
But yeah,
They all bite.
there are a lot of interesting animals. Some of the cages seem to be more just holding pens, just spaces for the animals to be, be able to just vibe and roam. Probably do because they want to keep out of the rain and stuff. Some of the cages are more there for security and containment. One of the cages that kind of is relatively close to the end of that line, probably put there because it's an exciting animal that they want to display. There is a cage with 2 full-grown displacer beasts that are not only in a iron barred iron barred cage, but also have colors that are changed loosely to 2 of the walls to prevent them from being able to probably pounce at attendants, and the colors are very visibly enchanted with very neat writing in Sylvan around them, probably keeping the displacer beasts from just vanishing. They're displacer beasts.
Do they displace?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Are there any hellhounds?
You do not see hellhounds. But that's kind of by the displacer beast cages where you guys kind of gather and meet.
It would be funny if they had any basilisks.
I think that's not a good sight to see. A basilisk.
Yeah, a basilisk is a very, very bad monster to choose as something to exhibit for sure.
Have a man.
No, I know, but it would be funny.
It would be very funny.
Oh god damn it.
Can I?
Okay. Oh, sorry, go on, Matcha.
Oh no, you. What was your role?
My one's gonna be chaotic. So I'll let you do something.
Okay. Rizzy's gonna keep an eye on the crowd. Like, is it a pretty crowded? Like,
It's not very crowded.
okay.
It's like the... You know when there's a fair going and it's kind of like close to closing and most people have left? That's kind of the vibe. It's not a lot of people, it's just whoever decided to go there on an off day.
Got it.
You guys noticed that you guys were all able to just waltz on in. There was no one around anywhere trying to take an admission ticket.
Yeah.
So you figure that most likely they just choose to not charge admission, and then, you know, people can come just watch as the less special things are happening. And then the individual vendors and stuff can maybe earn a little bit of money. That and drum up some more attention for the bigger show days where they most definitely do charge for attendance.
They must have some quite exceptional animal handlers to be able to take care of such a variety of creatures.
Do we see any like animal handlers?
You can see people who are kind of like walking about in similarly like striped and checkered purples and grays and greens. Walking about every now and then. Some of them are like in the process of feeding some of the animals. Figure that's that.
Anything look like it's native to like the other region? Anything that looks like it could be from like the Stairs of Giants and stuff like that?
There are definitely creatures from all around. Stairs of the Giants would be like one of the possible places you could find something like a displacer beast. There aren't like... It seems that as you walk through, it's not as much focused on creatures from faraway lands necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Going through, they are all creatures that are more exceptional in what they can do.
Oh.
There are a lot of magical creatures or creatures with strange abilities. Figure that's probably more the draw here. Some of those happen to be from distant lands, but yeah. See creatures that emanate strange patterns of light that shift around their bodies. You see creatures that seem to be floating almost weightlessly, even though they seem rather sizable. As you notice them floating, you can see a little bit of hay around their enclosure also floating, as if gravity is not functioning within the cage. A lot of strange creatures. In terms of...
Oh, I was gonna say, as Gin's looking around for the creatures and like trying to take note, he's gonna try to look for poison creatures.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Welcome to the poison petting zoo.
He said perception?
Investigation.
Oh, investigation. Hell yeah. +0. Oh.
Okay.
3.
Don't worry, you'll find it. That was just going to determine whether or not you were going to be able to... Yeah, the displacer beasts are cat-like. Think panthers with tendrils coming off from their shoulder blade areas that end in these spiky paths that they likely can use to strike at people.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay.
That's
Okay, the roll I
cool.
did earlier was to work out how childish Crystal was going to be. Can she sprinkle some of her catnip into the cage?
Are you trying to be sneaky about it, or are you trying to be like,
Yeah.
hey, have some of this?
Yeah, I want to feed the animals.
The sign says, "Do not feed the animals."
Does the
In
sign
that
say
case,
that?
give me a sleight of hand check.
It beats my passive.
Ooh. Okay, cool. You've cleared.
Oh,
You've cleared
yeah,
the DC.
impressive.
I'll give you a warning. Not by a lot. But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, turns out, keep in mind, these are the people that essentially have, in a way, given Flinken the magic the Flinken the magic he uses. They're not, these are not normal circus attendants and clowns and stuff. They're funky, weird people. But yeah, you managed to sprinkle some catnip. There, give me an animal handling check.
Okay, let's
It's a 1.
see. It's a +1 for me.
13? Okay. That's alright.
Cool.
Above average.
I'm gonna roll
Got the
an
most
attack
important
roll.
roll.
So,
Nice.
I'm gonna pull up the creature statistics to roll in.
He's
Yeah, you think
really
I messed
stubborn.
up.
Add 6 to this. Probably not
It's funny
much.
because
21.
there's
That hits
a-
you, right?
Oh.
Yes, it is.
21.
Okay.
That's 9 plus 10.
there's
You're gonna
this.
take
21.
2d6
Oh shit!
plus 4. So that you're gonna take 6 bludgeoning damage and 3 piercing damage, as when you reach your hand far enough in to get the catnip into the cage, one of the displacer beast tendrils swat at you and hits you. Aggressive creatures.
I'm gonna look at Crystal's hand. Are you alright?
Wait, what?
What was the second one there?
Oh my god, Chris is gonna be like, that beast just attacked me for no reason.
I
Yes,
want
it
a
is.
deception check from you. And I want a performance check as well, to try and pretend that you
Oh. Oh.
So,
Almost.
it's very immediately clear to everyone in the surrounding area that Crystal did just walk up, essentially stick their hand into the cage, and get hit. But they tell a decently convincing lie about the creature attacking. And you can see one of the Turkistans kind of walk over, run over and go like, "We should step away from the cage. These creatures are not friendly. Is the reason we keep them contained. We keep your hands outside the cage. Ideally, do not step too close." looks at you with this kind of like tired of your shit, just like retail worker energy.
Crystal's gonna like do a little sniffle and be like, okay, sorry, I thought they were friendly. I thought they just wanted a pet.
No, these are wild animals. You have to be careful. Yeah.
This isn't a petting zoo, Crystal. It's a
No,
menagerie.
these are the animals that are used in the performances, and the performances are done by very experienced tamers, and not something I would recommend putting your hand into.
The mention of a pet zoo caused Crystal to look straight at you. Is there a petting zoo here?
No,
I
no.
don't think so.
Do not touch the animals. Do not touch them. Keep your hands away. If you want to feed them, you can talk with some of the attendants. Maybe we can arrange it. But keep your hands away, especially when the animals are not being actively supervised.
Crystal's ears droop. Oh, okay. And then she's gonna stand behind
The
the
attendant's
senior.
gonna walk up and grab Crystal's paw, and like from their back pocket, is gonna start wrapping a bandage. Just like normal bandage, then suddenly becomes red, and then like a turquoise, and then green, and then yellow, and just keeps wrapping and wrapping and wrapping until you've just got this wad of cloth covering the entire paw, and goes, there you go.
I can't believe Panda was wrapping her up. Wow.
Essentially just
What
wadded
kind
up
of
your
material
entire
is that?
paw into a ball of fabric. They didn't do it in like a very ta-da performative way. And Rissy, with their very like with keen mind, giving them a very good idea of like details, not saying it is strategically big enough that it wouldn't fit through the gaps, the cages. They can still do it with the other hand, but at least this hand isn't going through anymore.
It looks like they gave you a gift to incentivize not doing that again.
I will use this in future outfits. Thank you.
By the way, would you be okay with me asking where you come across these creatures that you pick up for your circus?
We pick them up all around as we travel. There are many areas where, you know, maybe there's a creature that is a problem, and if it's a manageable one, we might be able to take it in here, get along for instead of needing to hire Monster Hunter.
Do any of OT? Do any of the creatures look like they have traits of like what creatures in Pleasant Valley tend to have been showing?
No.
Okay. So nothing by the looks of it. You don't collect or don't do that kind of acquisition for creatures from this area. None of them really seem to have that kind of unique bulkiness that
If I
Pleasant
well,
Valley.
to be honest, no offense to the local fauna, but the creatures there are interesting zoologically, not really great for performances.
I see. More of a sentient kind of.
No, more of an entertainment factor. They are big and bulky and slow, and they sit there.
Oh yeah. Rizik will I wasn't saying sentient, I was trying to say sedimentary lifestyle.
Sedentary.
Sedentary, not sedimentary. That would be.
I was like,
rock.
that's a strange word to use there. It's like trying to figure out what you meant by it. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. Also, they are. Yeah, no, just not the most. They do not draw crowds. It's the way. I have work I need to get back to. If opens minds.
No problem. Is there anyone here that we would be able to question more about this place?
Feel free to question anyone who's walking about, I suppose.
Thank you. I will assure you no other close encounters with the animals will happen amongst my pals.
Yeah, I can promise.
They'll pat you.
Wait, it looks like it.
They'll pat you on the shoulder, a little condescendingly, and go, "I believe in you," and then just walk.
Oh my god.
You figure, like, people in the group figure this probably is not the first or second or third time they've had to tell people to stay away from the place for beasts today.
Your hands get magically attracted to the cages.
Yeah.
Very strange.
So you guys
Mage hands. Ooh.
trail further along the row of creatures. There are a lot of, like, variety. Again, mostly interested in poisonous creatures. Will eventually find a cage that is unlike the others because it is not, it doesn't have bars. You can't see through it, but it's still standing there. And looking at the cage, just kind of like around the area, like you're curious of like what the fuck is in here. Give me a perception check again.
Oh, okay. Perception. 8.
You're trying to like be like, what's in here? And the only thing you can hear is kind of like this little hoarse sounding creaking noises. A little maybe bird-like or reptilian-like. Give me a history check.
Okay.
Oh damn.
You've got no idea what's in here. Mystery box.
Can I use frequent animals?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use spell slot and cast frequent animals.
Let me just double check speak with animals.
So, this Blinken, I've started to notice, your,
Blinken's not here. They're the only person not in the
oh,
group right now.
No!
Yeah, I went to the fortune teller.
Yeah.
No, Rizzo's like, hey, Flinkin, and he's just talking to Flinkin while Flinkin being there.
No, just talking to a random clown that is.
Yeah.
Not...
I will say that's very dad behavior to not notice that one of your children has left and be like, hey, what are you doing? Oh.
Nah, Flinkin is the uncle, like, is the brother to the dad that came to this, to the event.
I believe that you have to take care of him like one of your children, so I don't know.
Blinken is the uncle that definitely needs a babysitter more than any of the kids.
Put in the drunk take. You weren't even drinking.
So, you cast Speak with Animals, and what you pick up on is kind of like almost like a lower version of Draconic.
Ooh. Do I pick up on that?
Are you
Can
trying to figure out what's in the mystery box?
I'm standing around with Gin, but not like.
Yeah, Gid's kind of like ear up to the side of it, being like, what's in here?
And I can't see anything inside this box.
No, it's solid walls.
Gin, remember what the attendant said about touching the animals? Why are you getting so close?
I'm not touching it. I can't even touch it in this box.
As the Resyuk is being so annoying, what you hear in this like almost proto-draconic is a creature going, very young sounding, going, "You bitch ass motherfuckers, get me out of here! I'll fucking kill all of you. Get me the fucking keys. Fuck you." Just real aggressive. It's like a kid that's learned only swearing and is very proud about it. And you kind of can hear scratching noises as it's trying to like scratch likely on the door or something. Rizik is taking a lot of effort to try and figure out what this is. They wouldn't hear. They wouldn't pick up on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around to see if anyone's there.
I would say not immediately near, but you could get someone from a little bit away.
I try to go up and ask them what's inside this metal box.
There you go. That one is it's a young drakeling. We had to put it in another containment because it kept spitting at people, and people would get sick or hurt by it. A bit of a trouble animal.
Oh, I see. Where did you got it from?
I don't know. I believe it was a gift to the ringleader by I think it picked it up. As far as I know, it was picked up a little south of here. Not sure. The Velos towns all sound the same to me. It's like a or something like that. It all sounds like it's and it kind of trails up like it's a very aggressive sounding language. I just don't know. Anyway. Yeah, not really in any of the performances at the moment. Apologize. It's
Oh. Okay.
it is still
It's
being
alright.
trained.
I guess I'll visit any other attraction then.
Yeah, it's a good choice.
And I look at the box again.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see any clocks on it?
There is a latch with a simple padlock on it.
Ah.
The attendant kind of is tending to you, kind of see them like smiling, like, oh, someone wanted to know about the box. Cool. And then they turn around, and you can see them to go like, oh, and then they run off to be like, no, too close to the cage. Stay further away from. And they just.
Is he running towards the displacer beast cage?
No, they're running further down the line.
I walk up to Crystal and I wait. I can't guess that. I asked Crystal, can you do me a favor? Will you be so kind as to open that box for me?
Are you
Are you
being
guys
sneaky
being
about asking
sneaky
Crystal?
and trying to like hide this from Ryuk and Gunther?
From Rizzy and Gunther? Oh yeah, they're here too.
Yeah, they're there. They specifically went here to
Yeah.
make sure you didn't do anything fucked up.
So Gunther's not paying attention because he's trying to find Flinken.
Okay. I'll say Gunther can probably then
Sweet.
walk off and like look for Flinken and probably
Yeah, I'll,
find Flinken by
I'll stay
the
with these two.
fortune teller's tent.
I can handle these two, yeah.
I don't think I could.
You don't have a
hide
choice.
I whisper it into Crystal's ear.
Wait,
Yeah.
hang on. Let me see. Hang on, let me check something first.
Give me your choice of stealth
we
or
casting-
performance check again.
Performance?
Me casting message allow us to communicate like
Yes, but message also is a spell you do visibly cast.
oh.
You would have to
I'm
hide the
happy.
spell then instead.
Happy I'm the only telepathic play character in
Yeah,
the group.
anyways, your choice of stealth. I'll say stealth, sleight of hand, or performance. Okay.
I can go.
Do I do performance or stealth?
Which one you choose? You can choose stealth, performance. Well, I'll allow sleight of hand as well. Make fun. Just
Okay.
go for it.
I'm going with performance. I'm getting low rolls today.
Yeah, there's a lot of rolls today. That is lower than Risik's passive perception.
Whoops.
So I'll say you kind of waltz on over to Crystal and go like, "Hey, Crystal, could you do me a favor?" And Risik, you just like hear it immediately.
I'll listen to see what
Mhm. Then you give me
What
a
he
performance
says.
check.
performance.
This has to beat passive insights for those two. Okay, so both of you immediately go, Rizzy caught on. And are able to.
Stone scraping noises as Rizu slides in the frame of those two.
It's just stone scraping noises as Rizuk's head turns around like an owl.
Mm.
And I will say I'll distract Rizzy.
Wait, do I know what I'm doing yet?
As asked you to open up that.
I said
box.
So you know that Rizzu can hear what you're saying. So it's up to you to choose whether or not you want to actually say to. I said you got as far as saying, "Hey, Crystal, could you do me a favor?" before Rizzu catches on.
Oh,
So you can
okay,
choose
okay.
to not say anything else because Rizzu knows.
Okay,
Crystal
then
would probably interrupt as well to say, "Oh, go on."
okay, never mind. You go. Sorry.
Okay, Crystal would probably try and mask it to be like, "Oh, actually, Gin, I need your help. Could you help me unwrap this this fabric, please? It's a
Oh.
bit hot."
Yeah, sure.
Better not be thinking of reaching into any cages again, Crystal. knowing the reason that it was wrapped around Crystal's hand.
No, I know they're not for me.
You slowly unwrap the fabric around Crystal's paw
Mm-hmm.
to find some way of escaping the watchful eyes of Arisa.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's the move.
The final
then-
boss of Qimper, babysitter Rysiuk.
Yeah, and Crystal will be happy to follow Gin wherever. She's gonna let him take the lead.
Zuko will also
We're
follow. Like, why would he let you guys go without him?
Well, while we're moving, I'm gonna try to axe her.
Yeah.
Through the noise. Can you please open
Yeah,
that cage?
give me another performance check and we'll see if you
I'm
can
sorry.
beat it this time.
Okay.
The DC is 15, so you need to get 15 or higher here.
Yeah!
Oh!
As you guys start walking, and Rysiuk is looking at these creatures being like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, that's cool. And you guys are like, having Rysiuk very slightly more distracted, you're finally able to speak quietly in peace. Go ahead.
Will you be able to like open that box? The black box I was looking at before.
How far away is the box to Rysiuk? And
At this
the rest
point,
of
I'll
them?
say you guys can kind of walk kind of as far as you want away from it. Probably at this point, like 20 feet away.
Crystal's gonna give a thumbs up and then she's gonna Misty Step. Oh wait, no, she can't cast spells, can she?
You can cast spells.
Oh.
It's just that
yeah, but
casting spells have components, and if the components say V, that's verbal. That means you need to say something. If it says S, that means somatic, means you have to gesture something. So you'll have to hide that incantation. Which is
I was gonna
possible
say,
to do.
I'll
No, it,
create
like-
a distraction, and then you could do it. Well, you have more
Also,
time to
if you
do it.
Misty Step, that means like Ryzuk's not gonna know where you Misty Step to. He's just
Yeah.
gonna know you're gone.
The only component is verbal, so you can do a performance check to try and hide that if you want.
Okay. Yeah. It's better to have more defenses so that Dad doesn't spot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll try and do a silly little Misty Step.
Wonder
Okay.
what a-
And then
What's
I break away from Crystal and head to the, what was it called? The first creature we saw. That
Displacer
Crystal-
Beast? Okay.
Blazer
Displacer
Beast.
I'm gonna go to the Displacer Beast.
So, all at once, basically, you do hear Crystal audibly say something as Gin begins walking back towards the first cage. If you want to, you can roll something to see if you like manage to pay attention to everything happening, or if... Give me a perception check, maybe.
Yeah.
See which elements you keep track of in the moment.
16.
So that is enough to keep up with Gin, but not enough to keep up with Crystal's passive stealths. So you hear Crystal say something, and then Gin just goes like, "Oh, I want to go back to the first creature," and you just attention is drawn to Gin for a bit as they start walking, and by the time you go to like check up on that Crystal is gonna follow along, Crystal's no longer there.
Oh, Alvin, go look for Crystal, and if you see her, make the the noise, which would be a sound of an anvil getting hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Alvin go and fly around.
Give me a
Alvin's
perception
like in the
check
shape
for
of a
Alvin.
small bird now. Yeah, that's just gonna be extras, Alvin.
And I want a
Perception check.
stealth check from Crystal. It's the heist begins.
Oh, it's a +4. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's a 19.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
Oh.
So, Crystal, you teleport. You go behind the cages. You don't hear Risiuk immediately following you. Then you see the little mechanical bird flying above, and you go sneaky mode. You crouch down, just on all fours underneath the carriages, like crawling.
Oh,
towards
I actually get advantage with this stealth. Wait, let me check
Oh,
if it's
true.
because of the hood.
See, I would not be able to do this.
Oh yeah, you use sleight of hand, not stealth.
Oh, I think it's because I'm wearing the cloak of dusk. Hang on, let me unequip that. Yeah, never mind. Then I don't get advantage.
I mean, are you not wearing it?
Is it shadowy?
I mean, it's shadowy everywhere. This entire area is shadowy.
Oh yeah, true. This is Pleasant Valley. Okay, yeah. In that case, I will roll again with advantage.
Yeah, just roll a stealth check with advantage because that was the wrong skill.
That was sleight of hand, but stealth is the same number.
Oh,
plus
okay.
the 9.
Cool. Well, then you manage to expertly sneak your way over to Cage. You manage to wait long enough for Gin to drag Risiuk with them further past that box. There's you and this
Gin,
lock.
What did you have Crystal do?
Huh?
Hacker voice.
I just want to see how big this creature is.
I mean, you could see it.
Get
We're
a
looking at it.
good, close look at it, and as I put my hand towards it again.
Hey, Rizuk's gonna slap his hand away from it.
Okay,
You know
while
what it
this is happening, give me a Thieves' Tools check, Crystal, if you're picking the lock.
See,
I
I
am-
want to fail these.
Oh!
You go in with your Thieves' Tools, the lock pops open. You can now open the latch to open the door. You can do that right away, or you can leave it for Gin to do that, and just communicate with them, or whatever. Yeah?
Nah, Dad's on the case. I'm opening this up. I'll report back to Gin.
At this point, you can definitely cast a message spell without Risiuk seeing you, because, you know, you're
Sweet.
not immediately next to Risiuk. What do you say to Gin?
And I say to him, in hacker voice, I'm in.
Well,
What do you want me to do?
Gin can respond telepathically here.
Yeah. During this, you just hear womp 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 womp. This is what Gin's hearing from Rizyuk. Just womp 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 womp.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like
What
Animal
does
Crossing
Gin
in your head.
respond line?
It's Charlie Brown parents.
I'm sorry. I was talking to someone. I'm talking to my dad. I didn't hear the last bit.
Yeah, I am right here.
Crystal
Other
used
dad.
message to telepathically tell you, I'm in. What do you want me to do? And you can respond telepathically.
Ah, okay. Open the cage. And then escape.
I will do just that. I
Okay.
will open the latch. Make
During
sure the
this, Rizyuk
creature...
would be.
The
Mhm.
latch opens, the door creaks a little ajar, and then it slams open from the inside as the little creature, which is a small little drake, at like max speed, just slams itself against the door and launches out. It's free.
I asked Mr.
Also,
Chickens
yeah.
again. Is on the move?
Rizzy could be asking again, like, what were you talking to Crystal about? She disappeared. She's up to something. What were you having her do?
As you send the telepathic message, as Gin is hearing both the telepathic message of "it's on the move," Rizzy going, "What did Crystal do?" And then you hear this like a slamming noise, as well as a bunch of commotion, as like a bunch of circus attendants starts rushing back over in that direction.
You wait here, and
I'm
Rizzy
gonna rush
runs
towards
that
it.
direction.
Okay.
I start running.
Okay. Are you
rush
trying to
towards
be
it, though.
sneaky, like getaway, or are you just sprinting, Crystal?
I'm sprinting. I'm getting away.
Okay. So, you sprint away. I'll say you'll probably go unseen by Ryuk and Gin, but
What about
probably
Alvin?
the attendants might. I wanted to do a stealth check with disadvantage, and I'll give Alvin another
let's
perception
go.
check opportunity.
Yay.
Disadvantage would just cancel out the advantage, though, in your stealth. It's
Okay.
just a normal stealth roll.
Natural 20.
Okay, just
And
normal stealth.
11.
Just have to go.
Down.
Yeah.
Does an 11 beat a 29?
Yeah, I believe it does.
Yeah, it's double
In
numbers.
opposite land.
What?
As you sprint, Alvin uses their radar detection system. No, you sprint sneakily away. None of the attendants see you, as the little Drake just darts off into the woods. And,
Oh no.
as Ryuk is running over to that area, do you want to run with Ryuk, or do you want to run split away from them again?
I'm also gonna split away.
Okay.
You said it went. Crystal went to the woods, or
Crystal just ran off and could see the creature kind of dart off into the woods.
I'm also gonna dart out too.
Okay,
Leave the crime scene.
cool. Okay, so you kind of get into the woods. The attendants kind of meeting Ryuk, where Ryuk can now see the door to that cage being open. Looking around, Gin is no longer around you. You can't see Crystal, you can't see Gin, and then the door to that box that they are curious about is open, and there's no creature inside.
Ryuk's gonna whistle and have Alvin return.
Okay.
We're gonna be looking for Gin as well. Go and have a look. If you see them, make that gonging noise, or make the noise, and I'll send it out into the air. And I'll also kind of look around. Where
Okay, cool.
are those two? What are they doing?
We'll cut over to two people at this point just waiting in line, as Lincoln's been waiting in line, and Gunther kind of like, oh, Lincoln's just waiting in line over there. And y'all are getting close to having your fortunes read, if you want that, I guess. Though if you want to interact before that, you can.
Oh, there you are, Lincoln.
Oh, hey, Gunther. What are you up to? Where's everybody else?
Oh, they're over by the animal cages.
Oh, yes, yes, very nice. Did somebody get attacked by one of the animals?
I believe I saw Crystal getting smacked on the hand as I was leaving.
Yeah, it's got to be one of us. Most likely would have been me if I was there.
I fully believe that.
Anyway, come get your fortune told.
Why not?
Yeah.
You
Let's see what fate the gods have in store for you.
enter into this tent through a beaded curtain. The inside of the tent is dimly lit from a single candle. Middle of this table. Behind it sits a old person, probably gnomish, you'd guess. Kind of just wrapped in layers and layers of cloth, just barely peeking out. And they lean forwards, kind of mystically look at Flinkin, and kind of immediately their posture like, Flinkin, that's a good, you are here, that's a good coincidence, How are you doing?
Long time no see. I'm good, thank you. How about yourself?
Business has been good. The circus has been having a good time. It's exciting to be here, yeah.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. I assume everybody's been doing well as well for themselves?
Yeah, very much so, very much so. And they look at Gunther and kind of just lean awkwardly over the table and reach out a hand kind of just out from in between all the cloth. It's like, name's Oba. I do fortunes here. Usually I'm more mysterious, but you know, friends.
Gunther, and I just reach out my hand and shake theirs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say about friendship? It cuts through the veil.
True. Are you here for a fortune reading or just visiting?
You know, might do a fortune. It's just to say hi, you know.
Okay.
And also my friend here can get one too.
Of course. They kind of sit up a little more properly, go like, and slip back into their persona. Fortunes are best told in the presence of silver, and they just reach out their hand for payment.
Mm-hmm. How much is it?
A silver.
Just
a silver?
Okay.
Just one?
Just a silver.
I'll pay for both of us.
No.
No?
I'm paying for myself.
I know everyone in this party is kind of out of touch wealthy. Yes, that does include Panda. Even though they do spend their money, they spend it out of touch wealthily. A silver is fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
That is what you would spend in an average day, just on like food, the average cost of like a day's worth of shelter and stuff like that. It's kind of a lot of money.
To be fair, Levi's buying food for like trips, like long trips though.
Yeah, I'm probably also getting scammed.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You gotta know better.
I drop us over on the. Yeah.
They
I
grab the
drop
silver
a gold
coins.
piece because why not?
But he gets the gold piece and goes, that should work. And pockets both of them.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, for friends, you know, for friends.
yeah. What are you seeking to know? Kind of looking back and forth with you, as kind of gesturing to do 2 chairs you can kind of sit at by the table.
Oh, tell me about my love life. You know, tell me what's out there for me.
They look at you with this like, really? kind of expression. You're like, you can see like the, just because Blake is here, they're like dropping a little bit of the kayfabe. Just being like, okay, this again, I guess. I give you the usual.
Oh my god.
You spent a gold to for your love life.
And they
I don't have a plan for love life at all.
they grab a bunch of
What is this aromantic?
they grab a bunch of animal bones and weirdly shaped rocks and sweep their hand across this animal skin that they have a bunch of different patterns kind of burned into. It is very crass work, but Flinkin, being the leatherworking expert he is, can definitely tell this is something made by someone with a lot of talent, deliberately made to look like it was a shitty job. It's very clear. It's like a prop in that sense. And they just toss these bones and stones over the skin and go. There's little luck waiting for you in this dreary valley, I fear. Perhaps you would have better chances seeking out spring flowers and summer sun somewhere warm where love blooms kinder. And you can just see them like go through this rehearsed thing, and they're just keeping direct eye contact with you, blinking, kind of just being like gauging your reaction.
Oh, that's weird. I was always more of a smooth person, but that's interesting.
Give me a charisma check. And I'm just saying, you're rolling to try and be
charisma.
To try and be a little dipshit. You can reroll those.
Charisma. Yeah. I'll say
persuasion.
Yes, I can.
Yeah. I mean, we could just.
It's 14.
14. Okay.
Oh my god.
They look at you and they just go, I have this act. And then they're like, fuck it, I'm not kidding around more. And they kind of place their palm heavily onto the table. It shakes a little. And all of the stones and bones kind of flip around from the shaking. And then they start like moving more and more and like rolling about as they look at you and just go, fucker, you put me up to this and I'm not letting it go. They go, I'll you might not seek love in the traditional sense. There is love of certain other fraternal things. They will be sought soon, and I would be intent to follow up on them, for they could otherwise tragically be lost.
When you take it seriously, I have to actually listen to this time. Okay.
I'll
keep it in
lean
mind.
over and they go like, yeah, genuinely, that's to actually take it seriously. It was kind of grim. They just lean back. Now you, what do you seek to know about? Just at this point, fully ignoring Flinkin.
I'm sorry, is this a frequent thing?
Him
Well,
or this?
me or
Because the answer is no. Both. Do you want a fortune or not?
Yes. Yes. What will my family life be?
They look. They look at you with like that mystifying look. Then they glance over at Flinkin. Kind of like they're looking for like approval, kind of in a should I just go for it, or
I kind of just like throw up my hands. I'm like, sure, go, sure. Go ahead.
They place their hand up, and they reach to grab Gunther's hand, to put it on the little animal skin.
Mm-hmm.
And they just stare at you as the little pieces start moving. When they stop, they quickly glance around. There is, as with many futures, many paths. There is paths to happy families, to love or households, to homes near and far. I see no mother, but a father could be present. Such are the ways of faith. They roll up their animal skin, bones, and go, "Thank you for visiting." They turn to Flink and drop the act again. "Could you please look like very mystified when you leave? Like I've revealed the great secrets of the universe to you. It's very good for branding."
Sure, like, oh yeah, sure. I'll make it like a. My eyes look kind of like really kind of like glistening type of thing. So like they look like I'm like, oh wow, that kind of thing with like a disguised self. It has an extra little like spark in there and stuff like that.
Great.
Like,
and they just reach out and like give you a fist bump. Thanks, dude.
And I'm pretty sure I could like also just like, oh, you want to help? Oh, Gunther, you want to help too? Like I could do a little bit of like, I've got a couple things here I can do. So, like a little bit of that.
I prefer the solo act.
Solo act, perfect.
So, I mean, have you checked in with old fella?
Ah, not just yet. I'll get to it when I get to it. In time.
Yeah. Keep him waiting.
Yeah, You gotta play hard to get sometimes. It's just how it is.
Just raise their hand, kind of like in a little bit of like, as a way of saying, well, goodbye, kind of wave. I've got the line.
Mm-hmm.
See you around.
You take care of yourself, Oba.
You too. You guys exit the little tent back out into the
I'll make sure to like
very slightly brighter exterior. Sorry, what did you say?
Yeah. Make sure to cast the spells I need to make it sure like I'm
give me a
extra
performance
mystified.
check with advantage too.
Well, that's persuasion. Ignore that.
Ah.
But we could just add
What's the
a
modifier?
9. So
9.
21.
21. Walk out.
9 plus 10.
You go like, whoa. Yeah. And you can just see people go kind of like light up a little. Like they're definitely more excited about entering. Did a good job. And yeah, I feel like that might be a great place to take a little break.
Mm-hmm.
Yahoo!
Let's say 10 minutes sound good to everyone? Get back at 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
Cool.
Sounds
Alright,
cool.
10 seconds. Let's go.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I ran and got something to eat
Nice.
right after I was done.
Everyone get something to drink and some snacks if you need some snacks. I'm gonna go have my scheduled DM piss. As is campaign appropriate.
Yes!
The official
sexy
Uti piss.
Yeah.
The official Uti piss. Wow.
Check out the hashtag for my weekly piss.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Alright. Back. Enjoy break.
No, yeah. My meds were wearing off, and I was about to pass out, and I was like, damn. So as soon as my session thing was over, I immediately ran downstairs and got some noodles.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Man, this is a fun session so far.
Yeah, I was. As soon as I heard there was like the clown stuff, I'm like, oh yes, I get like a goof around
Yeah.
episode. I'm so excited for this.
Yeah!
Finally, I could reveal my true self.
Exactly. I could also actually reveal my true self. I'm actually two small, really small goblins in a trench coat.
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry
That's
to
how it's
lie to
always
you
been.
guys, but I always been just one big snake.
He does a snake with like fake arms placed on them.
I like to think that instead of like two goblins in a trench coat, it's two goblins stuffed into a clown suit.
Actually, it's two goblins stuffed into a clown. Sort of like
True.
yeah, just like they found a dead clown along the way. You know, just like Weekend at Bernie's kind of style.
Ooh, dead clown.
Well, hey.
Dead?
Well, hey.
Well, hey.
I'm gonna go use the restroom while I have a chance.
Sounds like
You'll
bland.
never be able to piss ever again. You better go now.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh my god, Salem, do you live with Matcha?
No.
That's crazy.
They're broken.
That's crazy. I swear, I can see Matcha in your camera. That's so weird.
Yeah, they're there. They broke in this morning.
Oh, damn. You want me to call the police or something? Are you safe? Blink twice if you need help.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh!
Oh my
god!
Are we getting the
Crobat.
involved? Crobat! I love them.
Matcha threw this at me.
They're so flappy. I love them.
Mm-hmm. Very flappy. Sort of like some kind of flappy bird of sorts.
Brad, you know we can't talk about that anymore. Not since the incident.
Mm.
The accident?
I can't. Yeah, we can't talk about it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banned for a reason.
I meant to say
Crobat.
incident. Close enough.
No.
Yeah, I threw them. They're over there now.
I'm still thinking about how different this arc would have been if bread didn't exist in my life.
Mm.
Yeah. Fucking old timey car horn. God damn it.
What
I
much?
think I know what my third campaign character is going to be.
Oh my god, please don't start designing campaign
Gonna
3
be-
character.
It's going to be an Eladrin Circle of the Wildfire.
Matcha has mentioned an idea for their campaign 3 character like several times to me.
Yeah, I know. I just, like, Matcha is by far the person that's gone the most in-depth on their campaign 2 character, and it is a struggle. Because Matcha's campaign 2 character has so many, like, mysteries tied to them, and I'm like, I mean, you've made a cliffhanger for yourself, and you're not gonna get to it before, like, in maybe 2 years?
So don't make another one.
I'm making one for 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be another cliffhanger for yourself.
Yeah, but I will
You
actually
can't
be able
even
to
touch
write the
them for like
backstory.
6 years.
Yeah, but
I'll be able
Matcha,
to
what
write
about a
the
fourth
backstory.
character? What about a fourth character?
Campaign 4 character?
Yeah, I reckon like you should find more reasons to torture yourself. Like
It's gonna be Hugh Man, a goblin that
Oh yes.
dresses like the famous Flinken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He'll be known across the world.
Yeah, he's like, I'm Flinken in the live in the flesh.
I'm Flinken alive in the flesh. This is how he sounded back when he was alive, right?
Uncanny representation of him. Like I feel like I'm talking to Flinken himself.
Yeah, because it's like long after Flinken's time.
Yeah, campaign 4 would be... Campaign 4 is the campaign where it's possible some of these characters have died from old age.
Like, okay, so like people know about Flinken. Listen, like like the Flanderization it like after a while. Like people copied his
Yeah.
accent, but eventually got to the point where it's just like it's nothing like the actual original accent.
So
And
what
then
are you
just, like-
say? How are you doing? I'm Flinken, yeah.
Yeah, that is
I was gonna say
100%
the previous
what it was
voice you
said.
did, that's Flinken after the campaign ends and Flinken spends the entire rest of his life only smoking cigarettes. It's just the entire voice.
No, that's just a weird version of your Sawboss voice.
Yeah, true.
Wow, a weird Sawbus. Is that just like
Normal.
yeah? I was like, that's
Well,
redundant, isn't it?
I was gonna say, given what's in the setting, Samus is kind of not that weird.
Yeah,
Like,
I really turned into.
like the Samus
Yeah, no,
what we
Sawboss
put
is
in
kinda
this
just
setting is
lame.
weirder than the Samus you actually had.
Yeah.
Because remember, Sawbus in the other world wanted everybody to worship them because they thought they were a god. But they turned out they were a living sacrifice to their goblin god, but they mistook what they were setting them up for.
I'll never forget how Walrus went. Well, yeah, you guys finished what I have for you guys to do. Because Jar was like, yeah, let's follow the creepy monster down into the sewer. And Walrus was like, I mean, okay. And then we killed it, and Walrus was like,
Yeah, I used enemies abound on it and started attacking the other enemies down there.
we literally cut through like 2 hours of content that Walrus had planned for that one shot. It was so fucking funny because Walrus is like, well, I mean, I don't really know what to have you guys do now.
We had really good rolls up until we got to the
It
final
was supposed
encounter.
to be like a mystery of like what the monster thing was, and you guys just killed it. And it was
We had the most unhinged group of characters, though. Like, each of them are very unhinged in their own way.
I
And
could have
so-
gone way more unhinged, but I was not as comfortable with like
Yeah.
D&D stuff yet. So
Oh.
for me, but
Yeah.
Box and Sabas were like the fucking
They
funniest
were
characters.
such a duo, and they became, like, a duo in the main campaign where, like, Saba somehow became a king because they grabbed the crown of the dead king and put it on their head and says, "I am king now, King Sabas."
Matcha
This is how
couldn't
it
stop
works.
doing that voice for like 2 weeks.
It was really fun.
Every bit was Sabas related for like 2 weeks.
Because I introduced them by getting thrown into the establishment that everybody was meeting by a bartender that was like, "Get out! Stay out!"
Yeah. Anyway. Thank you for the
Welcome to just
haircuts and care package, Des. Have some water.
Woohoo!
Water.
Should get more water.
Yes!
A bottle of water.
Oh,
A bottle of water.
Oh wow, such great
water.
Blinking impressions.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I was just trying to make Mel feel at home.
I want to leave. Like, I want to leave what I'm doing right now. I don't want to leave the VC.
I thought you were just like, I want to leave. Don't do this.
I have a button that I could click if I so wish. But I like it. You'll give me sweets. It's very nice.
Anyway, getting back into the session if people are ready for that.
Yeah.
where the fuck did the kids go? Oh my god, when I find you, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you.
Basically catching up with like Lincoln and Gunther leaving in the tent, being like, going like, where did they go? I lost them.
For some reason, like Crystal teleported away, and then there was a commotion.
My son.
And then I see Gin running away.
Don't
worry, I got the bird looking for them.
Yeah. Anyways, entirely unrelated to that. So Sora is going for a business meeting together with Levi.
We gotta go find. We gotta go. I feel like Sorath would probably explain, like, just like as they're going over to the northern port. My friend Niklas is a northern harbor master, and their partner, his partner, assists with running the log drives. So I hope to see his husband sometime before we depart, but that all depends on the log drive. And Niklas will know when we will be able to depart anyways.
Oh, did we start?
Yeah, you're in a conversation.
Yes. Hi.
Sorry, I was grabbing a drink.
No, you're
That's
good.
valid.
Sorath basically just explained that she's going to see her friend who's the harbor master, and that her friend's husband helps run log drives.
Yeah.
And so she hopes to see Lloyd sometime before they go up to Kursumt, but if anything, they have to talk to Niklas anyways, because he will know when they can leave.
It's log drive, there are usually like 3 main people responsible. There's the person that's in charge of the start point up in Bouchant, getting everything in at the right time. Then Nicholas would be the one in charge of receiving everything, because he's the Northern Harbor Master. And then Lloyd is what you call a runner boss. His job is just to go up and down the river and make sure everything's going smoothly and assist and help information travel freely and stuff. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heading over to the port, Northern Harbor. There is... you guys are traveling in a very comfy, extravagant carriage. Arrives with your driver, doing a very slow, gentle, comfortable approach. And another attendant opening the door for you. So, we have arrived. Bows as they hold the door open, waiting for two of you to step out.
Oh, is
Thank
this
you.
how royalty feels like?
Yes, it is.
How much does one of these cost?
Sorath will look at the attendant. Just like, yeah.
The attendant will kind of do like a apologetic shrug. It is made of it's made of gilded heartroot wood. So it's essentially made of gold alloys that are harder for like stronger metal parts. Very expensive quality wood. The craftsmanship is immaculate. And then it is detailed with gold. And even some of the wooden sections are entirely gilded. Give me a woodworking check, Levi. Just to see if you can.
Dirty
Oh,
20.
damn.
20.
Not dirty 20.
You'd probably like ballpark something like you're pretty certain you'd have to spend at least like 10k on the materials, probably at least half that on labor, because that's clearly made by real like expert craftspeople. Maybe 15k.
Be fun to work on these one of these days.
Yeah.
At some point.
You guys step on there. Immediately there is someone there to receive you in the gentle rain. You guys are led into the harbor master's office there. Niklaus is up kind of in the middle of the room and can see that they like hold themselves there briefly until the door closes. They don't have to be as professional, and they walk up and go to give Sorath a big bear hug, even though Niklaus is a little smaller than Sorath.
Just a little.
Niklaus.
But you are back so soon.
That is exactly what Ramling said. I swear you all wanted me to be away for years.
I'm happy you're back. I've been missing you. And Mia's been missing you as well.
Oh,
I hope
I can
she
imagine
hasn't
she
been
has
too
grown somewhat.
troubling today.
Eh.
Have you visited there yet?
not yet. I am out and about. Just
Understandable.
arrived, so I paid a visit to Ramling to give astronomical charts of what the valley looks like outside of this place. And yes.
I am
And
I am certain that he is delighted then.
oh yes.
So they are. I have not seen them so excited about anything. They don't get these types of challenges that often. Have a
can
seat.
imagine. This is one of my companions at the moment. This is Levi.
They walk up. They
Oh.
give you a little handshake and then kind of also give you a hug. Very nice to meet you. I'm Niklaus. I am harbor master here. Niklaus Flosser. But I hope you are enjoying our city so far.
Has that circus always been there?
Oh no, it's only a couple of days. They arrived recently.
Oh, yeah, Niklaus is a tiefling, by the way.
Yes. They're a shorter tiefling. And they're maybe late 20s, early 30s. Looking very, very well kept. Very professional. Hair neatly tucked back. As they offer a seat to you as they sit down. I'm guessing you are here on business as well, then.
Mostly.
Yes. What can I help with?
As I'm sure you will not be surprised that I need to return to Customs
Yes.
and deal with some matters there. But I noticed that, well, one of my companions noticed that there is a log drive ongoing.
Yes, it's a lot of bad timing. We should be... I can see if I can hurry things along, have a ship depart soon. Expect to stay 2 nights.
I see.
But we can have you off in the morning.
That would be great. Thank you.
Great.
I suppose we will need to enjoy the circus and the fiery pigeon in no time.
True, true. I suppose we will be meeting there perhaps for dinner then,
Yes.
if you have time.
I did invite. Yes, I have plenty of time. I just need to handle some things right away and then we wait.
Wonderful. I'll see if I can have Lloyd come over. So,
That would be wonderful.
it's a little busy, but no.
Well, I can imagine.
I'll ensure that you get to see him at least before you leave.
Yes. The manor might be somewhat busy over the next few days, given there are 7 of us.
You're traveling with a larger group. That's wonderful.
I am, yes.
I don't think that's gonna be an issue. I think Emmy has been keeping the place busy generally.
She will enjoy the company, I'm sure.
I am sure.
They have all types, so she will find the one she is most interested, I'm sure.
Yeah. Speaking of the circus, I was planning on taking Emmy there tomorrow. Do you and your friends wanna tag along with? We could go as a group.
That would be quite fun.
Wonderful.
I know that some of our companions have gone. Well, all the others are there now.
I see. Well,
but I doubt they would have issue with attending once more.
yeah, I believe that tomorrow there's gonna be another performance. We didn't catch the first one. I was too busy with Emmy went, but I was too busy planning for the log drive, and Marigold took her. I think she wants to go again.
I would not be surprised. It is quite a marvel. Pretend and so.
Yes, they kind of just set up overnight. I've been trying to
Interesting.
gather any clues as to how, but no. As far as I know, no one saw them set it up.
Well, I wonder if we will get any royal treatments while we are there tomorrow.
Well,
Sorath is just kind of smirking. maybe we can ask more questions and others might be able to.
True. Though, they have, they've been a bit of a menace.
Also?
They have, not clearly, but I suspect they have been, interfering with some business at the Southern Harbor. Nothing major, just some trouble.
Like what kind of trouble?
How do I put this? There's a missing ship.
An entire missing ship?
Yes.
That's not an easy thing to do.
No.
They must have some interesting magics then.
Weirdly enough, the crew are not complaining about it yet, at least. They do have a very angry captain, I've heard. But that is not my problem, not my part.
Interesting.
Do you know where it disappeared at?
From the harbor?
Oh.
It was, it came from, Carsont. I believe it had been here quite a while, but the plan was to set out to sea, and I believe they were going to sail for the Samkun Strait and outwards. So they were big time business people doing some risky trade, of what I would not have the immediate knowledge of. I can get the information if you're interested, but no, the entire ship and its cargo was apparently stolen.
Like no one saw it like leave either.
No ships are allowed to come or go at the moment because of the log drive. It happened yesterday.
Do you want to go take a look, Soras?
We could. I would appreciate any extra information. As at your convenience. It is not urgent,
I can request the information. I can have it brought to the mansion. So if you want to go check it out right away, you are free to do so.
Well, my only other plans were to return to the manor and then attend the circus, so I am sure.
Have you met
We
with
can go
Lorelai
now.
yet?
Oh, I have not. I must see her.
Okay.
Levi, maybe we attend to the missing ship later on.
Okay.
So the information will still be very important.
I believe if
imagine
you are
that.
looking for testimonies, the crew has been merrily spotted around various taverns. It seems they have been big spenders. And they've been in good spirits. It's mainly been the captain, I believe the quartermaster, a couple others that have been stirring up some trouble about it, but for the most part it hasn't been too big of an issue.
Cannot blame them. They were going to be on a ship for quite some time.
It's a dangerous
And-
sail indeed.
After spending weeks on ships myself.
There's a reason I
I-
prefer staying in the harbor.
Well, you also turned slimy from our last ship.
I just
Yes.
looks at Sarah but I go, "Ooh, the fuck did you get into?
It has been an interesting past
I
few
do
months.
believe I urged you to stay safe. I'm guessing you did not choose to follow that advice?
We did slay the Sudwal beast days ago.
Nikolas just blinks at you.
And I...
Come again?
Sorath will look,
Oh,
just kind of like flex her hand in the... I'm doing it on camera right now. Just kind of look down at her hand, at the ring on her left. And then just kind of... And I happen to... become engaged.
What I'm rolling is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Nicholas falls off their chair. Guy just scrambles like.
Oh yeah,
It has been a
Sorath.
very interesting past few months. That is the best way
It
I
has
can
been
explain.
longer out there, hasn't it?
Yes, it was the 28th of Tabrik when we entered the valley. What
Still,
did
sir, that is not very long. You've been gone
It
like
is longer
half
than
a
I would-
year. I
It
guess.
is longer than I would have been afforded if it had been a noble suitor.
True. Does not mean I have to be happy about it.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Sorath.
he is quite sweet.
Give me a persuasion check.
He is. 17.
Wes will look a little suspiciously at you and go, "You say so?
Levi.
Only
Dugal,
engaged, right?
quite sweet.
I
She's
must.
going to actually say Dugal is quite sweet, yes?
They don't catch the connection immediately.
Levi-
People don't
Levi
really
should-
refer to him as Dougal that much.
Yeah.
It's either Duke LeVay or the Butcher of Nordtal. And they... I must insist I get to meet them before the wedding happens. I don't think I would...
It will be in a year's time. It is not going to be anytime
Okay,
soon.
good. I can live with that. I can live.
The god
That-
sweet. I remember he stopped the god.
Well, yes. But she was going to try to destroy most of the town. We ventured to Dabaya in Siska Canyon.
I have no idea
Yeah,
where that
Yes.
is.
Door.
See.
Sky
It is over the
Canyon?
mountains to the east.
Oh. Okay, I see. It sounds like you've had a interesting journey, and that I
Yes.
perhaps should have alcohol in my body when you explain it, because I am already frightened.
Oh yeah, if you want to see the Sugwal beast and Levi takes down freaking whatever trophy we got from him.
Just
I
a
forgot what the
giant
trophy
head,
was.
just like onto. Yeah.
Not an eyeball, you took out the head?
The whole head?
Yeah, I took off the head. We got
Oh
off the
my
eyes.
God.
I remember we took the eyes for a reason. I forgot who took the eyes, but
I did. Well, I
Yeah.
put them in the bag of holding. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
have
Everything is in the
them
bag of
my
golding. You just
Yeah, everything's in the bag of
lump out this
golding.
giant head. Let's. Could you?
oh yeah, Sorath,
Wait.
where we? This town has a.
Please put that away for now.
You can just see
Oh, sorry.
Nicholas kind of just gagging, just like, just seeing like all the gore.
Oh, I almost forgot. We were supposed to go see a person to go for the trophy.
Yes, talk to Lorelei about that. Disgusting.
Almost forgot.
Okay, I'll. It's
I will
nice to
see you
have you
later.
back. Just
Oh, wait, wasn't
nose
the creature
fully
we fought on the
scrunched.
boat? And albatross? No. What was the creature called again? The creature we fought on the ship.
Oh,
Aaron,
Abela.
Crystal, and Abelis. So wasn't it Albatross?
Yes, we fought in Abelis, but I do not think that Niklas will know what that is.
No, believe it or not, my main trade is not monsters.
For good reason.
Yes. Anyways.
I will catch up with you later.
Yes. I'll get a mop.
God damn it, we don't have anyone with prestidigitation.
No.
No.
And y'all depart Nicholas's office. He and so the other people start like cleaning up. It's been a couple of days, so it's not like leaking as much gore as it used to. That's a benefit.
Well, I thought we were sort of like wrapped in a paper or something.
You guys don't have like, you know, a great. You don't really have great stuff to wrap something like that in. It's not like you have like the paper they like put fresh fish in, but like
Yeah.
or a barrel-sized head. So yeah, it's a little bit of a gunky mess.
But yeah, Soros, you want to now that I remember it, this probably shouldn't keep being in the bag of clothing for so long.
No, we would go meet with Lorelai. She is the mayor of this town. She will let us know where we can take our trophies.
You
Did you find anything else in Pleasant Valley? I can't remember. No,
you fought the frog
No.
things.
Oh, the frog thing.
You took
We also
the
have that
tongues,
too,
I
don't we?
believe. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the main event will be the Suit Wild Beast.
Yeah, the frog
Yeah,
creatures
but
will definitely
you-
catch you some money, but
Yeah, but you might as
Suit
well
Wild
get
Beast-
some extra money. You know?
the Suit Wild Beast. We'll probably catch a pretty penny. But yeah, you guys
Money.
on to the carriage again, off to the mayor's house. It's back to the circus surrounding area. So we've got Crystal, who's been sprinting off. What are they doing?
Trying to get away from the scene of the crime. They'll never know it was me.
Yeah, you're very much away from the scene of the crime. You ran away at
Oh,
like
sweet.
Mach 5 while virtually invisible.
Wait.
Gin ran off into the woods to try and track the creature. Some attendants went that direction. You just went off to the fields. You're gonna return to the circus. You're going to town. Right back into the
Yeah,
woods.
what's the closest circus tent for me?
I mean, if you wanted to wrap back around, kind of just ran past and out of the circus, you would be closest to like the tents area where all of like the people seem to stay. The performers' tents.
Ooh. Does it have like a label to say like performers or something?
Nope. It's just a bunch of tents. You figure that it's not necessarily the area that like the audience is supposed to hang around that much in, and that probably the performers know where they sleep.
Okay. Do I see anything outside of the tents? Like, is there anything interesting that might invite me in to make me think, oh, there's something in here?
Don't see anything like that necessarily is inviting in terms of like getting into tents. You do spot a group of people standing outside one of the tents. Give me a perception check.
Oh, that's 20.
Nat 20.
Oh.
They are. You can tell from their outfits, they're some sort of like acrobats. This group, this little troop of them. Also, high perception being the first one to notice, every one of them is missing something. You can see one of them is missing a couple of fingers on their left hand. The person who's missing their right ear. There's someone who is missing... You can't see if they're missing anything specific, but the way they're standing and moving about with a little limp tells you that they're likely missing their left foot's pinky toe. Because they're a little off-center, uncertain on their balance standing on that foot. And there's another person who is entirely missing their right foot at the ankle. And as they're kind of like standing there, you also see that they are having a conversation. They're laughing. They're speaking Michalayan. Various degrees of competency. They sound a little zoned out. They're passing a pipe back and forth.
Doing drugs?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I found my people.
And Crystal's life.
I was like, this was gonna be like a thing I was gonna tell you, like, even if the roll wasn't that good. But then you got to really, I was like, I'm just gonna tell you a bunch of these details for. There is, the group is 4 people. There's an Air Genasi. They are missing their ear. There is a shifter who's missing fingers. There is a whoa, what the fuck was it? There is a changeling currently not trying to imitate anyone. Seems to be the one who's unsteady, and the person missing their foot is a half tabaxi. Probably half elven. You're a little unsure. And they're kind of just standing around the tent, laughing, and you kind of tell by the way they're talking and laughing, they're not laughing at anything. Just kind of laughing.
My kind of people. Oh well, Crystal's kind of people. Gosh, Crystal's gonna take a moment to compose herself, like make sure that she's not like her fur isn't wet from any sweat and stuff. Like
It's raining.
She wants to be cool. It's raining.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Not a lot, but just like a little drizzle.
Okay. She's gonna kind of ruffle up her fur to be like back to its normal self. You know, she's got to try and look cool in front of the cool kids.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna take out a blunt of catnip and just start smoking it, and then just walk towards.
Give me a performance check. You said you wanted to act cool.
Yeah. Crystal, don't be a dork.
Hey,
Yeah,
you see, you were just
Crystal.
saving the good rolls for now.
Oh.
You saunter up your
It's riches.
catnip blunt. They don't immediately notice you approach. You say what you do to grab their attention. You feel pretty cool.
He is gonna say to them, yeah, that was really funny. To try and get in on the joke.
God.
It
You
was.
saunter up, looking really cool, and then you just say that. And they kind of turn towards you like, oh. And two of them would just kind of like laugh and go like, yeah.
It
What?
worked.
The other two are like, oh. Whoa. Well, fuck you sneak up on us? Dude, that scared me.
I'm sorry. I'm just been exploring around, you know, and then I saw you guys, and I thought you seemed cool, so I decided to join. Like, I'm trying to avoid some people in my group. One's being like super uncool, not letting me do my own stuff.
The shifter goes like, that sucks, dude. Hey, like, takes the pipe, takes your blunt and just swaps them, and looks at it, kind of sniffs it, goes, like, offer it to the others to see if they like have anything. Just gave you the pipe. Do you take
Can
it?
I go?
Seems like that they're expecting from you.
Sweet, I'm going for it.
Okay.
Oh no.
We're in a cracker. Let's go. Heroin up. Let's go.
Sugar. Let's go.
Cool. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Crystal gets a nicotine addiction.
Oh, I get advantage on that
opium.
because of my.
I get advantage on not being addicted to nicotine.
Oh, what was your advantage source?
Because I've got a soul trinket.
Oh, true. That's cool.
Sweet.
Can I do need to ask you a question. Which soul do you call upon to increase your resistance to drugs? You currently have 2 frogs and the Sudwald beast.
I used frog.
Okay.
Frog seems like he can handle it.
Cool. So you pass off some of the burden of drug onto the spirit. You notice it is kind of a familiar feeling. It's a lot more potent. Can you give me a history check?
Drug check.
Yeah.
13.
It takes you a little bit. Like, the highest is really set in for it before you realize, I am smoking the thing they laced my my catnip with and when cached.
Oh my gosh.
That thing that just made you completely faded.
Oh my
And
gosh.
it's just like,
Bristles.
Opium time.
this is... You kind of experience that similar, just like, floaty feeling. And as you move your head, it's kind of like the vision lags a little, and it's like everything's like rippling and a little liquidy when you move, and then it goes back into the right form. And you just feel like you're kind of just floating where you're standing after a while. And it's like everything is happening a little slower around you. It makes the brain have this very funny, like, tapping noise from the tent. And it's kind of like a drum. And you're kind of just like, ooh, that's got a beat to it.
And start dancing. With the
Okay.
vibes.
Give me a performance check.
Crystal starts doing the smug dance right, and I'm just.
I love that dance.
You start
There is no escape.
dancing in beat to what you hear from the rain. The other is kind of goes like, oh, yeah. And like, two of them, Siddhi Arjanasi and Haftabaxi, kind of start dancing with you. Though to anyone who would be watching, it's very clear that none of the three of you are dancing to the same beat.
It's art. It's fine. Let it
You're
cook.
just all dancing together and just vibing. Yeah. Also, if you're tired, Joe, feel free to go nap or something.
Yeah.
This session's not gonna last too much longer, and I don't think there's any mandatory Gunther content here.
Yeah.
Whatever you feel.
Yo.
Yeah.
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 Kind of just start like
Yeah,
keep dancing.
Nigel.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nigel.
Night.
Night.
But yeah, as you're dancing around these two other trapeze artists, kind of just vibing, and kind of get to not really talk. Because talking feels a little slow. Just kind of get the vibe with them. You can tell from the two dancers that they're good performers. Like, they know what they're doing. You can tell that, like, they dance kind of in a way that seems like works together. Maybe they have an act together. You're kind of like.
I was gonna make Crystal nostalgic of her performances in Beloved Grosso. Ah, she got the keys.
They start dancing around.
Did she try and sync up with their dance?
Yeah, sure. Give me a performance check again. I would have given you advantage, but the drugs are gonna give you disadvantage. That's why these are just straight
Dang,
rolls.
drugs have bad side effects. Dang.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't that one. Oops.
I'm gonna try and sync up with them, and kind of like, I don't know, your legs aren't moving the way you expected them to, and you kind of like go for like that kind of intact with them and just kind of step on the slippery ground and go for a bit of a tumble. I'm gonna fuck it. You know, this is a great roll to do. Yeah.
What? Sorry.
You almost like you kind of slip and almost face forward plant into the ground and are caught like inches from the mud as you kind of spin to the side that someone has grabbed your hand.
Oh my gosh!
And you know, give me an acrobatics check. They're kind of giving you the leverage to spin back up.
18.
As they grab your hand and you go from face forward to them being kind of pulled to the side, you continue the momentum. They're very steady posture, allowing you to pull yourself back up into a surprisingly elegant, at least to you in the moment, spin. into, like into their arms, and they like lower you like you're dancing a tango.
Yo, that's hot.
At which point they slip. It's up to you in the moment. I'll say this. I'll allow a dexterity saving throw unless you feel Crystal would not think to attempt one, as they are kind of being like dipped by the half tabaxi looking down at you. They're just spins you into their arms. A low dip. This half tabaxi girl, just eyes kind of like wide, pupils dilated, laughing, little smile. This is perfect.
Oh my god.
The question is Crystal too like awooga to realize that they're falling again?
100%.
Okay. They grab you, spin you up, dip you, and the inertia of them swinging you from one side of them all the way to the other and trying to catch you just doesn't work out. And they just fall, slip, and you kind of land on the mud. They land a little on top of you. Kind of just face planting onto you. You would luckily land on your back this time, so that's an improvement. They're just kind of laying there, laughing their ass off.
Crystal is also gonna do some laughing. Like, wow, you're a good dancer. What's your name? I'm Krista.
Looks. I don't want to look at you. That was a lot of words.
What was that?
That was a lot of words. That's what I
I'm Crystal.
Look, Jungo. That's a cool name. And they pass out.
You're cool.
The other people at the circus, what are y'all doing? Anything?
I'm looking for Gin and Crystal.
Okay, so Gunther kind of probably contemplating their seemingly true fortune of an actual fortune teller. And so you kind of go out with your performance Brad, of making it seem like you just had the most marvelous experience. Rizik does approach, and
Lincoln.
Yeah. Oh,
Gunther
Brad's still here, though. It's true. 2.5 minutes played for them. Brett!
I heard them recently. He went... Oh!
Yeah. Maybe the drugs put them to sleep. We
need to find...
Too.
We need to find Gin and Crystal. They were up to something, and it looks like they let something out for some reason. I don't know. We need to find them.
Yeah, I assume Brent's either asleep or okay. As you kind of gather with Gunther and Flanken, I'll say, give me a survival check with advantage.
Got it.
And I'll see if you can track out the one.
Natural 20.
I'm gonna use. If
Natural
not,
one.
I'll use something. So let's give it.
It's gonna be an 8.
16.
Slide.
Cool. I want Lion to make a stealth check with advantage. Not cancelled out by your armor disadvantage.
Okay.
Because turns out wearing heavy armor does not make it harder to leave less footprints. It's not really... It's mainly a noise and cumbersomeness thing. Oh, fucking god. That is god-awful. Well...
I look in the corner and I hear...
No,
Kin
you,
is
like, you grab...
standing in a taco truck.
You
just
see Flinken
ordering.
and Gunther, like, we need to find Kin. And it's just like, where are they going? Like, I don't know, they went from there. You guys go to where the cage was opened. Then you look up towards the forest, and there's just like a trail where Gin is slithered. Just in the mud, visibly.
I'm
No
also.
sign of
Has
crystal.
anybody touched the crate or the
Yes.
little lock cage?
Yes. There had definitely
Oh.
been circus attention, like, what the hell happened? They found, like, the padlock, like, shit, still one padlock.
Anybody touched looked like they touched the door of it?
Yes, they've like
Okay.
gone in and checked the area out. Nothing you like.
Well,
Nothing is clearly gonna be like no one has touched this thing. Here.
yeah. Okay. We gotta go this way.
Yeah. You drag your little
After
search
good.
party. Lion,
Yeah.
as you go into the woods, could you give me a survival check with advantage? These are tracking a creature, but it's a creature you actually have, like, previous experience tracking. You literally got kicked out from home because you were too good at tracking the draconic creatures and finding them, and then having them find you, and then running back to your parents, and then your parents be like, we can't fight this thing either. So, yeah.
See, I would normally feel really good about this, but
Yeah, your rolls have been kind of out this session.
yeah, this one session.
Hey, this is the
Not
important
my
one, though.
favorite.
Survival with advantage. Not the
Yo,
worst.
9-9.
999 coins.
Yeah, cool. As you trail through the woods, you are looking for any sign of this creature. Kind of pick up a few trails here and there that could be it. Give me a perception check.
Please, game.
9.
Oh, shit. Over 10? 14.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Let's go.
Congratulations. That is fucking barely enough that I actually have to roll for the drake, not just have it get out of there. Okay. You
my
do
God, Siri bot is
hear noises. Those little like noises off into the woods. What you also hear are the noises of Frisiuk and also Gunther. Frisiuk not being the stealthiest boy in the best of times, but, you know, infiltrator armor makes them more stealthy, but Gunther is still kind of loud when moving about. So you're now aware that you've got some people following you as well.
Drats. How could they find me? I look behind me.
You look behind yourself, and there's just like a perfectly smooth snake trail in the mud.
God, how? Oh,
Yeah. Shame, really.
do I know Draconic? Is that like, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call out, little man. Are you still here?
Do I hear that?
Are you trying to be like quiet about it, or are you trying to be loud?
I'm trying to be quiet about it.
Okay. In that case, Arisu does not hear it. But I'll have to roll for the... Oh.
Natural 20.
You hear the noises on the distance a little. You still have Speak with Animals going. It lasts a while. You're like... Oh, fuck. Who the fuck are you? And you kind of hear that up in the distance. You know more or less where it is. You can either try and like speed to catch over there, or you can try and do a more deliberate attempt to sneak your way over there.
I'm gonna approach slowly
Okay.
while talking.
Give me a stealth check, just a normal stealth check now.
Okay.
Both to approach that thing slowly, but also, you know, maybe you'll be able to leave less tracks.
Said stealth check, so just disadvantage?
No, just a normal one. You would have advantage in this case, but you are within the range where the armor would propose disadvantage, so it's just a normal roll.
Normal one. Oh my god. 11.
So you sneak off over to it. You can see it, it's kind of like halfway trying to climb up a tree trunk. Like on a little branch, looking at you.
I'm just wandering, passing by. But I saw you in the cage. And I wanted to know why you were stuck there, little guy.
Those motherfuckers want me to do like a bunch of work at their show and shit. It's bullshit. I don't want that.
Yeah, nah, those people gave me really bad vibes.
Yeah, well, fuck it.
Maybe I should have broke out more creatures on my way out.
Oh, maybe. Some of them are kind of fucking cunts too, but you know?
Well, I'm glad I was able to get you out.
Yeah. Where the fuck is, like, not cold and wet around here?
You're not gonna be able to get out from this area. Not for a little while. Actually, do you even know how to survive out here?
Yes?
I take it that's a no.
It's a hard
What do you
no.
mean? I can do that.
Tell you what, why don't you hang out with me until you can get to a place where you could figure yourself out.
Why would I do that?
You don't know anywhere else to go.
See the thing kind of like turn its head a little like it's thinking. I think I'll tag along with you a little bit, just a little bit. I'm gonna kind of try to climb down. I'm gonna awkwardly slide down the tree, just like claws trying to grab onto it. This
The name's... Oh, sorry.
This it's about the size of like a big cat. It's about the size of it. It's got kind of small, tiny little wings. Definitely can't fly yet. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, his name's Gin, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
And yours?
I mean, they look like they're like considering telling you. I'm like, hmm. And they do like the Drake version of trying to cross their arms with their little wings.
Cell phone.
I ain't got a name. I'm too cool for a name.
All right. If you don't got a name, I guess I'll call you
Little baby man.
little baby man.
You can,
Actually, don't.
what?
Go for it.
What are? Is that what you say, or are you saying something else?
I can't think of one right now.
No, you don't have to give them a name right now.
Little
All right, I'll
baby
just call him
man.
Drake. Yeah, little baby man for now.
Yeah, don't call them Drake. I don't want them associated with. I don't want them associated with pedophiles.
Call him Little Green.
You call. They like call you little baby man for now, and they go like, "That's a lame name." They'll like.
Think of a new one.
They'll kind of like walk over, and then they just like run up and kind of just sit on the back of your tail, part like on the slithering like ground, just gonna ride there.
Yo, name him Cilantro. We've been naming all of our animals after spices and vegetables. My favorite vegetable being beef.
What shit have we been naming? I guess basil, but that's
Basil,
it.
broccoli.
Basil, broccoli.
So it's
Is it-
food based.
Is this in Stardew?
Art.
In Stardew? Right?
No, these are the horses in the game.
Oh,
Your two
yeah.
original horses are called Beef and Broccoli. Then you have Willow, which is Sage's horse, and Basil, which is Sage's salivary.
I completely forgot their names.
We also have Steve.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh, yeah, they do have Steve.
the method that you named.
Oh yeah, we have a method.
Yeah, no one like I think the last time anyone interacted with that thing was Gunther being like, "Hey," and that thing would be like,
Well, it has affinity for Gunther.
You're
It's the
pretty neat.
electricity.
I'm gonna not be afraid of you. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Steve's just a homie.
Yeah.
Steve doesn't like Rizyuk. Neither does Basil.
Yeah.
Be more likable to animals.
I haven't done anything to them.
Yeah. As
But since we're
Hmm.
making our great escape, how about you hide in... Do I have like a pouch?
yeah,
hide
you have
them
a
in?
pouch. You have like a pouch, you have a backpack if you wanna.
Why don't you hide in this pouch for now? Don't make too much noise.
I'm gonna be the quietest. And they hop in the pouch. Kind of sit there. You can hear them go like, yeah, no one's gonna see me in here. I'm like real good at not being seen. Like they could not see me and they're like open their enclosures. And like as they're talking, you can tell like they're starting to slur their words a little, and then they can just kind of very softly hear breathing. They just fall asleep in there. And they spend a lot of energy just booking it through the woods and then trying to climb trees.
Alright.
They're spending their energy elsewhere.
As soon as that happens, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna try to hear out to see if I hear Rizyuk.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You have an idea of where they're heading from.
and I'm gonna start inspecting this tree. Like, this is a really good tree here.
Give me a performance check.
That's a nice tree.
21.
I'll say as So that does beat the passive insights of, I think, everyone in that group. Let me check. Yeah, it does, because Blinken's passive insight is 20. So, Reziuk, with Gunther and Blinken along with you, guys catch up to the end of Gin's trail. Gin standing there, looking at this tree with some scratch marks on it. He's looking very puzzled. But hey, you found Gin. It's one of the kids.
Oh.
Halfway there. You found one of them. The other one's doing hard drugs right now, but you know, you're doing alright.
Gin, what were you having Crystal do and why did you run off?
Huh? Oh, you guys are here. I wanted to see the trees too, and see if they were different. And see if they had different sap. Different ways.
Crystal let one of the animals out. I don't understand why. If I remember right, it was a little draconic creature from what the dude said.
Huh?
The attendant said that, you asked him what was in there and he said a little draconic creature, like a drake.
A drake? Yeah. Those sound cool.
He's gonna squinty eyes at you for a second and just go, yeah. Well, let's go find Crystal.
It's like something's happening, but I'm mainly just happy I've at least found 50% of the kids I was supposed to be watching.
Yeah. So...
You guys...
Tree, huh?
Look at the tree. I mean, it looks a little different, I guess.
Didn't you already collect sap from one of these types of trees to make a poison, right?
Yeah. Ingestible poison. I've been checking out the other trees out around here to see if we can make a different one, but they all look the same, even around here.
Yeah.
You guys start discussing the nature of this tree. The rain kind of picks up. I'm hearing a little thunder in the distance.
Yeah, we should probably get back. I'm covered in metal. Probably should get inside.
You rust.
Not rust, more... I don't want to get struck by lightning.
I walk
under all these trees.
Away, but near Rizzy.
Points at you. You're also wearing metal armor, my butt. Yeah.
Well, one of us is gonna get struck, and hopefully it's not me.
Hopefully it's none of us, but I feel like if it struck Gunther,
I just imagine like Gin, Risyuk, Flinken, all just looking at Gunther, also in armor, but like statically charged.
Maybe you got hit by lightning while you weren't looking, and we didn't hear the thunder. Nah, but
yeah.
I don't understand why you guys are doing the things you do. Let's find Crystal.
Guys, head on back. I need Mel to make a simple choice for me.
Yeah.
No, this person's kind of passed out. They're like kind of just gone at this point. And it's starting to rain more. My other ones are gonna head back in tent. Gonna join them? Or are you gonna go find your friends?
French schmens. I've got a crush.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Crystal vanishes into one of the staff tents, essentially.
But can I put my cloak of dusk over the tabaxi who's passed out, and then like try and take her into one of the tents as well?
Yeah, like they're like, yeah, this is our tent. We can just go inside here.
Yeah, just to shelter her a bit. Don't want to catch
Yeah.
a fever. Only love fever.
So, the carnival crew probably fruitlessly try and look for Crystal, who is nowhere to be found.
We're asking like attendants, like, hey, have you seen a snow leopard tabaxi wearing a lavender?
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, I think I saw them like 15 minutes ago by the animal cages. Why weren't you guys with them? Oh, after that, yeah, no, sorry. Sorry.
Huh. How do we spread out? Look, if we spread out,
we're gonna stick together.
Really? All right.
Looks at Gid. What time is it? Getting late, or not?
It's not getting late. It's like mid-afternoon, maybe. Maybe getting to later afternoon.
Mel. Have you seen my son?
I'm gonna try to investigate, look for like paw prints in the mud.
Yeah, give me a survival check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
At this point, it is pouring down. Worst weather for tracking anything.
3.
That's
Like looking about and
2.
no. There's no signs. Even the spot where they slip and fell is kind of like just muddied over. Rain kind of dampens every scent of drugs as well. There's no sign of Crystal here.
I'm just gonna yell at Crystal's name.
Hmm?
Crystal, are you there? Just around the tent.
It's a large circus area, but you do eventually hear people yelling your name. Crystal. But then I'm like, are those the annoying people?
Yeah, they're not all annoying. It's just one person who's quite strict. But I guess I did run off without telling any of them where I was going.
I mean, it's not a big deal. Like you gotta live free a little, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right. You're
why
right.
do they need to know where you are all the time? It's just controlling, girl.
Are you giving me IRL counseling, or is this for Crystal?
No, hey, D&D is an experience that you can draw many learning opportunities from. If it does come from a half werewolf, really high on fantasy magic shrooms, maybe that's what does it for you, you know?
You know, why not? Who needs antidepressants when you've got half werewolf? Anyway, Crystal is gonna sit up, wherever she is currently, she is gonna go towards the exit and be like, I'll just let them know that I am safe and I will see if I can...
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
Yeah, and she's gonna poke her head out the tents and then go, Hi, Gin.
So Gin is nearby.
Hey, Crystal. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. I had some drugs. It was pretty sweet. They're like the drugs that I had in Vengash.
So
with
this
the
would be
catnip
basically
thing.
probably like catching back
Same
up
old,
to
same
you.
old.
There you are. Let's. I didn't think you wouldn't be okay, but why? Why was that cage unlocked?
What cage?
Give me a deception check.
Oh god.
20.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. That wasn't very convincing while drugged, but we'll see.
Give me an insight
I
check
can
then,
roll with
Macho.
disadvantage.
Don't worry, I got pretty good insight.
Natural 1.
And then let me roll
Nat
my
20.
D4.
Natural, so
I don't even need to roll with disadvantage.
26.
Oh my god. Crystal's getting grounded.
Mm. Rizuko will like look at her, kind of like draw their eyes to a line, and then just kind of relax and say, "Well, whatever you did, you probably did it with good intention." So,
Did she?
looks into the clouds, looks at a cloud like formed by like forming Levi. As good as it's gonna get. Just remember that you gotta be careful what you do. It affects others, and I don't know. Just
Grandpa.
Uma.
Bristol, you are kind of like pushed to the side a little bit as another head pokes out. As the half the Tabaxi's gotten a little back to their senses, is definitely really out of it. Kind of like leaning on you. They like look at everyone else around, like point at Ritsu, pointing like index just into their chest, kind of like, leave my friend alone.
like peers down.
Get out of here. Or lame.
Ooh.
Looks at them and then looks at Crystal. I see you haven't learned your lesson from the boat. Well, yeah. We're gonna be. I'll tell him like where the manor is.
Why'd you word it like that?
He said it, so I went through.
It's canon.
It's canon.
They'll. Tabaxi goes, "No, have you ever considered you don't need to fucking manage everyone? Like they've got their lives and that's not your problem. Like, just
I
live
would
like
consider
your
that
life
if you
and
were-
be like, you know, stop worrying about everyone else."
I would if we were allowed to have. If we weren't so associated with each other, and they weren't
I
doing
mean,
risky stuff.
maybe you just need to learn to, like, I don't know, fucking trust people or some shit.
Whoa!
Preach.
Does Gin say that?
Yeah.
Once
Rizuki
again,
looks
he
at him
gets
and
it.
just like. I'm guessing Scar Cannon. Never mind. That's not.
I'm
You
gonna
guys
lay
are
down
weird.
again. And they just disappear into the tent.
Crystal, just know that we're in a different land than we're used to, and I don't want to have to. I don't know. Sorath is the only one that knows exactly how this place operates. I wouldn't want to get her in trouble, but I'm sure if anything came to it, she'd be able to dissuade anybody from pressing charges of any way. But I don't know. I just worry sometimes that you guys.
I also do want to point out to you, well, like I said, anyone who's talking sounds like they're talking in slow motion.
Hey.
Hey, Lamau.
So every it's like someone has
It's like
put
dad
Rizyuk on
lecture.
like half speed. So you're just standing there, still really
I don't-
suited, and then just
Also, I don't
listening
know-
to this.
I don't know where this is coming from because in Scar Canon, the story between Crystal and Rizuki sounded a lot different than this.
Well, you know, it's a different circumstance, and Crystal's on different drugs now.
Yeah, drugs equals no loyalty. Just in the morning you can meet us at what was the manor called?
It's just the Belrose Manor.
Manor.
Yeah.
Just let them know that you're with Sorath, and they should believe you. But
Should. Keyword should.
that's what Sorath told me.
Hey, this is the ghost of Pop. This guy's lame. Can we touch more stuff?
Can I do like a check on like Rizuki's emotions right now?
Insight, I guess, yeah.
I want it to be a natural one.
No, the friendship.
The friendship is
Yeah.
gone.
You get like a half beat on it, I suppose.
He's not really hiding. He's just kind of like
Yeah.
he's questioning why you freed an animal from the thing causing like a disruption, but knows that you don't do really anything nefarious. So
Free my man, little baby man.
free him.
Free him.
Free him.
Get it trending, hashtag free little baby man.
Reach. Crystal is gonna look at Rizuki and she's gonna try and like kind of sober herself up a bit so she can be more sincere. She is gonna look at Rizuki and go, "Don't worry, I am safe. I appreciate you telling me where to meet you tomorrow. I will be there." And then she's gonna pause for a bit. And she's gonna. I'm sorry I lied to you.
It's nothing. I'm like, this isn't Laybell. Nothing like what happened in Laybell happened here. I was overreacting.
Do you want to hit from this pipe?
Rizuk's gonna inspect it. Can I tell what kind of drugs are being used?
Give me a history check with disadvantage. We've already established that Rizuki is not very experienced in the world of drugs.
Double natural 20 will get you out of this mess. Watch out.
13.
No. Give me a constitution save throw with advantage, though. Let's see if you get a contact high.
That is 23.
Okay. You don't know what it is, but just like even holding it, you're like, Oh, that's making me a little queasy.
I'm good, but thank you. Also remember to drink water. Also,
when did Dad Reaper come out?
We love Dad Review.
Has been the whole session though.
I really like the fact that Skin went, oh my god, oh no, it's Mom and Dad when it was Gunther, I think, and then Gunther went to find Flankin, you know, the more, a little more manageable child, while Ryuko stayed with the other kids, lost to them, and then went in a desperate scramble to try and find them, and it's like a family like comedy thing. Dad loses the kids at the carnival.
One of the kids is now very high. and the other kid has stolen a wild animal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of, Crystal is then gonna look at Gin. Do you want to try?
You what?
would it even work on you?
This
Looks
stuff?
again.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh. What did Crystal say?
I'm offering for you to try a hit of the pipe.
Yeah, sure.
Give me a concept.
There we go.
Reziek will also during this look at Crystal and just say, just remember, I'm not in charge of you guys. Just
Yeah, I know that.
for you. You guys can do what you want under, but
You can do whatever you want. Yeah, I know that.
Holy shit!
Why do I get a
Like,
natural
you just-
20 for this?
You just go
This
like
thing
Raytheon
is
goes
weak.
like, you guys can do whatever you want. I'm not in charge of you, and then just immediately next to them is just Gin taking the biggest rip of the pie. And it's like
again,
breathing
holding
out
it in doesn't
heavily.
make it work stronger.
And you breathe out this like cloud that you notice now is like very slightly blue tinged, the smoke, and you feel that same floaty feeling, like things are moving a little slower and like you weigh less.
I can fly.
No, you can't.
I don't have a bad reaction to it.
But yeah, I'm not trying to be strict. I'm just. We fought a monster the other day, and I was a little strung up on the whole trip there. Just still kind of getting rid of that tenseness. But yeah, I was overreacting. I shouldn't try to impose my own ideals over you guys, as we are equals, and yeah. But yep, we'll see you tomorrow. Or you looks at Gin. How's he doing?
Guessing good. They're definitely like feeling the effects of it, but they're all nets a lot better than Crystal.
I assume I heard half of what Risyuk said.
You heard
I'm gonna
all
shake
of what
my head.
Rysiuk said. You just heard it at half speed, and it's up to you whether or not you paid attention for all of it.
Yeah, I agree.
That's kind of
Oh,
like
that's
the thing here, with like Rysiuk talking. It's like, what did you start the sentence with? Like that's the challenge, I guess.
Yeah. Rizyuk's gonna telepathically talk to Crystal, and as long as nobody saw you do what you did, I guess it's fine. If you got in trouble with this place, I don't know what would happen. They'd probably just ask for compensation. Just... I don't know. I don't even know if I need to tell you to keep discreet. You seem good enough at that anyway. But yeah. Non-telepathically. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading back.
I'm tired. I will see you later, Crystal.
Do you need me to carry you? Looks at the Gin, who's like, how long?
Nah, I'm good. I'm strong. I can fight. Bye.
We don't need to fight right now.
As you
Okay,
guys,
I'll leave you both to it. Have a good evening and see you tomorrow. She's
guys-
just gonna turn around and take another hit of the pipe.
leave Crystal
Remember water.
vibes in their tent. Last thing, I just to have it done.
Hydration check, Crystal.
Yes. Health check counts for Crystal as well.
Yep.
I'll take the last little Sorath meeting. We can end the session on that.
Yay.
Yeah. If that sounds good for Solomon, Panda.
No,
It's mostly
never.
Salem. It's mostly Salem. This is
Yeah.
Salem's stage. Levi is just along for the ride, just accompanying her, so she's not so lonely.
Okay.
This is unlikely duo, you know.
Yeah, it is a very unlikely duo. Yeah.
But I
Guys-
didn't feel like handling the kids today, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, though.
Sorath had to
Actually,
handle
though.
like actual business shit and like
Yeah.
figuring out how to arrange their departure for her hometown. Meanwhile, fucking babysitters.
Levi want to become a babysitter today?
Panda, I will give it to Levi. Levi did undo a guard being murdered, and that was probably the strongest babysitting that has ever happened.
Yeah.
And it was part of the person trying to be professional right now.
You babysat someone back to life. Like, that's a good thing to have on resume.
Oh, he's such a good babysitter that the house that got set on fire by the kid that you're watching, you undid. Don't neglect, or just forget the fact that the house got set on fire in the first place.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway. Last
You're meeting with
business stuff.
Lorelai.
Stuff for the business crew at Mayor's house. Nice, not larger abode. You roll over and step out of the carriage, last the doors are immediately opened upon arrival, since they were expecting you. It becoming very clear that the word that Sorath has returned to Qimper probably has spread to anyone who would be interested in that information within the city, at least.
Yeah.
I will likely get to Kursund within the end of the day, you'd figure. Information
Hey, Sorath,
travels quickly.
Hey, Sorath, how do you know all these people?
My mother entrusted me with, handling the dealings of Qimper for a few months. A few years. And, I got to know quite a few people doing this.
Oh,
Living in
you sort of
this town.
assumed that for royalty, that they just sort of make the attendance run everything.
Well, yes, they are very key in getting the smaller things set up, but most of the talking with people is what I do.
Don't worry, I can handle the talking too.
Damn it, Mel.
As you guys enter the abode, a late Middle Ages goblin woman just walks in. It's a deep, courteous bow. Your Highness.
Lorelai, we have worked with each other for long enough. You know, bows are not necessary.
But they are still required.
I suppose so.
Levi whispers to Thorath, "Was I supposed to bow in front of you every day?"
No, please do not.
Welcome, if I may presume, home. I hope you are well on your travels.
We have accomplished much.
Kind of gesture to follow along as they walk to their solar.
Yeah. We have slain the Soothwald beast and wish to present trophies of the
It just
beast.
immediately stops in the middle of the hallway. Turns. You are not cheating, are you?
I have been busy.
And the frog.
And the frogs, yes.
Yeah.
The fox. Well, I guess I'll have to make some choices on that, I suppose. Yeah. That's
Levi
fine.
takes out the Levi takes out the head. Yeah, it's right here.
Do you pull it all the way out, or just like show it?
Levi pulled it all the way out.
Okay, just on the floor again. No, that's fine. Just leave it. We'll go to the office.
Levi puts it back in the bag of Cody. Okay.
You put it back in like, no, I meant, never mind. Okay, open the door. Just in here, please.
Have you ever seen a dumber 20 wisdom, 14 intelligence character?
I was saying, if you take the intelligence penalty, I don't think you would have need to play him any different. He just lost all the intelligence he wasn't using. Yeah. Down.
We have returned to help with the interesting situation the valley has found itself in.
That would be most helpful indeed.
And we managed to take down the beast on our way.
Wonderful. That is surprising news.
I was also curious if we were able to obtain a good amount of the beast's blood, which is what will heal those
the
that are
benefit.
petrified. Yeah. Heal those that are petrified. But in case our shipment down the river did not make it, would you be able to arrange for wizards to report to the town or
We will
the
have
settlement?
that done immediately, yes.
Thank you. I do not wish for any of the victims to remain petrified if they do not need to.
Takes a note. They leave now. They could arrive sometime tonight. But that
That
river
would be
swings
amazing.
have been good. They roll up the parchment, just put it aside to hand it off to someone later.
We also brought food from Norddal
I heard.
to aid with what I had assumed would be approaching dire need.
We are taking
and
measures to avoid that. For now, things
Yes.
are fine.
I was very impressed with the lack of harvest for so what we
Yes,
saw.
probably some have already begun. People get
some
jumpy when things happen, but
yes.
the changes you implemented were conveniently able to alleviate things. We have larger stores than we usually would. I think Qimper makes it through the winter.
Good. And hopefully most of the winter is done. By the time we are able to return to our normal conditions.
Yes.
As-
You think the situation is solvable?
That is why we are here. It is I, and this is one of my companions, Levi,
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
6 others that I have been traveling with.
I see.
Is it?
Six others if you count Sage. 5 others if you don't.
Oh, 5, sorry. What? And 5 others.
6 if you count little baby man.
6 if we count the method.
Sounds like there's a lot
Or
of things
Alvin.
you can count as 6. There might be more than 6.
It's fine. And I think that is everything that I wanted to notify you of. So, I am not sure if Qimper utilizes any Debaya rock. I do not believe we utilize much of it in the valley.
There have been some private use. I believe there were issues with them around when Raumling is noted as being the start point of the event.
I see. Yes, that would be our fault.
We closed the door.
We have ridded the Scar Canyon of its interesting magics. Well, lack of magics.
Got to
Connected
Scar
to the
Canyon
old
that
gods.
early? Get to Scar Canyon that quickly. That's impressive.
Yes, we traveled down to, well, I met this group in Otis Halls, and then we made our way to Les Belles, up to Wengash by boat. Then we made our way to Debaya from there, roughly. And then we were able to make it to Nordal with my fiance's help.
I see. Well, congratulations on the engagement.
Thank you. It will cause some stir, I am sure, as I am engaged to the Duke of Nordal.
She like chokes on nothing. Becomes like violently coughing.
Is the girl infamous or something?
Well, yes,
Looks at
you must remember.
Levi like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, you must remember that he is the butcher of Nordal in Thessalia.
Levi shrugs.
I hope you got what you wanted out of that union.
Oh, yes, very much so.
I'm gonna have her insight check you. Oh,
You
you're
got a
all
nice
real
sword.
fucking low. Let's go. Like, okay.
She got a nice sword.
I did.
Okay. That's understood.
I got a piece of pretty big adamantite.
Very generous. This
Yes, indeed.
secret information?
No. Why would it be?
Are you visiting your family?
Yes, I am. As I said, I
You-
expect us to.
You want them to
We
know
were-
before you get there?
I think it would be more interesting if they find out when they see the ring on my finger.
Okay,
Oh, I don't-
I guess I'll keep quiet about this somehow then.
Don't worry. We've already seen her great grandfather.
If they find out, it is no worry. Do not worry about it. I am prepared to handle my family.
Increasingly difficult.
Well, yeah, you don't have to worry. We already seen her great grandfather.
Yes. Obali took issue with a object, a blessing that Levi had, but we are okay.
I will be honest, my brain hurts a little bit.
I am deeply sorry.
Okay. Anyway, well, true, you do your other rewards.
Yes.
They're kind of like,
How many?
Hmm?
How many frogs did we fight? I can't.
Two.
Two. Okay.
okay, so what frogs trophies for that would be?
Money?
They're asking for the trophies.
Oh, Levi was handed out. I'm pretty sure we cut it out, right? I feel like.
Yeah,
Very sure
you,
we
you
did.
took the towns, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Levi handed it.
They'll note down. Okay, cool. And Toad Beast.
He
It's
takes
just
out
like,
the head again.
please don't.
If-
Please, for the love of God, don't. Just to see you like reach into the back.
Wait, quick question. Did we put all the bottles of blood to the river, or do we keep some?
You brought, I believe, a third with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We could. Should we get handed over the third of the blood, one that we kept?
Yes, I believe that it could be studied.
Yeah. Levi takes that out. You could. I guess you guys could have this.
I'll see to that that gets to the right people then. And like notes down that into the calculations.
Do you know if Hyacinth has, is in costumed? Miss Nix Dancer.
Looks at you. A little like, Doesn't say anything. A little smug smile. I believe she's in Kassumt, yes.
I see. Thank you. Anyway, in regard to the rewards.
Yes, I shall have this sent to person.
We will be here until the log drive is over. So,
I'll arrange for it to be brought over to the mansion
thank you.
later today.
Wonderful.
Just need someone to like looks back down at the Sidwald beast right now. Figure out what it's worth.
I understand. Well, please do not allow the delivery to be. Please have the staff place it in a safe place.
Of course.
I
You
do
know,
not wish
I
for
don't-
Levi to take the reward.
Look
You
at
know,
Levi.
as I'm thinking about this though,
Hmm?
did we ever get the reward for the?
Abla?
Yeah, the Abelis.
No, you guys chose not to.
We did?
Yeah, you guys could have.
Oh, because
you
we were
guys
in
could
a,
have
we were in a
left.
place.
You guys chose
No.
to go aboard in Cancram, where you couldn't get the bounty, and they were going to sail further north to Menya to catch the bounty there, which would have taken longer. And you guys went off there partly because 2 of your friends were turning into squids, and partly because you didn't want to get to the Baya even later.
Also, if we took the bounty from a place that's suffering from like
they couldn't pay the bounty
plague,
because they wouldn't let anyone in.
Yeah.
But Vaira said, next time you cross paths with us, we'll hand out your part of the bounty if it's not already like sunk to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, just had to remember. I was like, that was like the monster that I couldn't remember us getting gold for.
Yeah, you guys would have gotten a lot of fucking money for that.
I want money.
Well, we're getting money now.
Yeah.
But
I want more. Okay.
But Levi will go, Sora, what do you mean? I'm pretty good with money.
Lorelai just goes, we'll ensure that it's you and your staff that happens.
Thank you. Do you have anything for me to address while I'm here?
I think we have everything mostly under control.
Wonderful. I hope my mother has not been making your lives too difficult.
I believe the other forces have been busy with things generally.
Surely. Well.
Sometimes like these that we perhaps cherish being neglected. Gives us the freedom to act irrationally.
Very true. I wish I could continue to be away. But alas.
Happy to have you back.
I am happy to be back in Qimper. Well, we must be on our way. Back
I
to
will
the
not keep
seminary.
you longer then.
Thank you.
Kind of just to Levi. If you would be so kind to leave the trophies like outside.
Does that include the tongues?
Those, please, just like not on my floor.
Oh, okay.
People live in that house. Okay, wonderful. I'll be in touch if there's anything else.
Please do. You know where to find me.
They give a deep bow. And some staff open the door. Escort you out.
When we leave the room, so Levi will go, hey, Sora, did she meet outside the room or outside?
Let us find staff. Sorath will wave down one of the staff. Where would you like us to leave the trophies for the beasts?
Probably outside on like the gravel.
Wonderful. Thank you. We will leave them outside. And Sorath will go to the door.
Yeah.
Because dump the trophies outside, not on someone's hardwood floors.
Are we keeping the eyes?
Yeah, you're keeping eyes, and I believe you guys picked some teeth and spines and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. Congratulations. Session successful.
We're getting paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to figure out more ways to spend out a stupid amount of money.
How much money?
We don't know yet.
We
You
don't
get to know
We don't
next
know.
session.
I need to go to tackle so I could go gamble.
Yeah.
I want to.
Why, you can't even reach the warehouse though.
Well, that was an interesting combinations of dragon theft, drugs, clowns, and bureaucracy.
One side was very professional. One side was very professional. The other side was stealing a dragon.
Yeah. Well, thanks
No,
for the
there
care
was
packages,
three
by the way.
sides. One was professional, one was stealing a dragon, and one was trying to locate friends.
Friends were never located.
So yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, good session,
Also, the
y'all.
boat-
Good session.
Yeah. The boat comment was non-canonical because Rizik doesn't know about that. Only Sorath, Sage, and Crystal know about that.
The which comment?
I realize. The boat comment.
Oh,
Which one?
Crystal having spicy catnap.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. It wouldn't surprise me if Rizik had
cannot
learned about
know.
it at some point. I don't think Crystal would hide that their catnip had some extra shit in it.
Yeah, like over like a 3 months to like 6 month journey, it probably got out
Yeah.
through just a random conversation.
Anyway, let's find someone to raid.
Yeah. Fun session.
Yeah.
Very
How are we feeling about just chucking the raided tokens?
Tokens!
Yeah.
Tokens!
And raid message just be
DVD.
clown drugs.
Yes! Hold on.
Clown
I
drugs.
gotta unlock it. Clown drugs.
Clown drugs.
drugs,
Clown
clown
drugs.
Clown drugs.
Drug clowns.
That's the aspect of what we do when we should do like it's Soras and Levi. It's just aspect Soras trying to be professional. Levi's just trying to basically fuck things up for her.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Clown drugs. Clown drugs.
Yeah.
We'll just all get auto modded.
That would be really funny. The
Yeah.
entire raid gets auto modded.
I think that's happened before the raid, I think. Not ours, but so I remember.
Yeah. Anyway, let's start this raid. Oh god.
I can't. Yeah,
There
I
we
can't
go.
wait for next week. Oh wait,
Yeah.
not.
Not next week.
Not next week.
We're gonna
Next
be gone.
week's gonna be probably a break. Because both Zilla and Matcha are gonna be gone. And
Can't really do Pleasant Valley without
I
Sorath.
can do Pleasant Valley without Sorath, but it's not ideal timing at the moment because next session is gonna be partly about meeting all of Sorath's friends.
I'm really
I
scared.
kind
Sorath
of want
having to
Sorath
explain
there
her
for that.
engagement. Yeah.
It depends. We could do next session could be all about flanking in the carnival doing some random shit.
Yeah.
It's just a
really
it's just a
do.
session
Like,
of carnival
someone
mini
stole our
games.
dragon. We gotta find who stole the dragon, and then it's like a time to try to hide our crimes.
They'll never
It's just
find out.
Knives Out.
You'll never know.
They don't have any evidence. Even if they-
Yeah.
They do have a trail from you, and well, no, you didn't leave. From
Not
that,
anymore. Convenient heavy rainfall. Yeah. The worst weather for tracking. Anyway, the raid's happening. Copy the raid message. Unlock the emote. See y'all.
Bye.
Bye.